Hello? Are you ready? Dude, we got 2 subs and the show didn't even start. Study. Tier 1. Okay, Hunter Prime, thank you. No, I need to get water. Okay, we'll wait then. Hang on. We gotta wait for bi-weekly to get water. Here we go. He's delayed the show. Post angry face. All right. That's long enough. We're starting. Okay. I kind of feel like it's over. You know what I mean? Like that we don't... The worst of it is over. Mudkip, thank you for the 2. No, not the stream. The stream is just beginning. I'm saying that I think that, like, all of the gaming news, I think that that's, like, this is the first Friday where I barely even remember. I can't remember the last time we got to do, like, a chill Friday stream, where normally what we do is we just kind of, like, talk about whatever, and we, and then, like, we just kind of, like, watch videos and hang out. I really liked those times, but, like, for the last... I can't even remember how long. I just haven't been able to do that. We've been just fucking balls to the wall, dude. And I gotta do some, Yo, dude, I smashed my interview with Google today. Fuck yeah. I'm looking forward to your tier 3 sub when you get that fucking 200K a year, dude. Good shit. Congratulations. He says 100%. Hell yeah. You know what? All the people that are like, we just haven't seen the worst of it yet. You guys are people that low-key, like, thrive. You guys low-key thrive on chaos. You want the drama. I know it. Because, like, for me, I don't want that shit, dude. Like, I don't want there to be any more news. I'm fucking donezo. I'm donezo for the year. You all should be, too. I'm good, man. I'm seriously good. If not a single thing comes out for the rest of the year, I'm fucking good. If we make it through November in America without a nuclear civil war, I'm fucking good too, all right? Hey, Devin, would Nerd Fusion represent an esports broadcasting org? It depends. If by esports broadcasting org you mean I'm one guy in a basement that created a Twitter, then no. But if you are an actual serious team with traffic, then email me. Scuffed was so good, I felt 100% confident donating to that charity after hearing about you and the CEO. Thank you for donating. I appreciate that. I don't like to make, like, my charity connections, like, public, because it just feels so self-masturbatory, where I'm like, look, I'm Devin Nash, the CEO, and I'm supporting charities because I'm better than you. You know, like, I just don't want to, like, do that, but I felt that it would lend credibility to the charity last night if I revealed that I was on the board, because I think a lot of people, they trust me to understand, like, the finances of companies like that, and so I just wanted to like throw in my hat to this, said that, like, I vetted where their money was going, because that's a very important thing to me. That would be an email on the Nerd Fusion website. No, you would email me at malixiatv@gmail.com. Again, if you are not a guy in the basement that just created a Twitter handle, which I think you might be, so just remember that's the qualification. The board of Rise Above the Disorder, yes. The board of Rise Against the Disorder, yes. We raised $15,000. You know, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be real with you, dude. I think we could have done better. I do. I think we could have done better. Like, we raised 30,000 for BLM, 40,000, and we did, and then we raised like 30,000 for Australian wildfires. But I think I made a really big mistake. And that was like the first thing I should have done was I should have had Jason explain what the charity was right off in the podcast. I should have like, okay, before we start, this is why it matters. But my idea was that Dr. K was only staying for an hour. And so the idea was like Dr. K was going to like start us off with like I don't know, just like a talk about mental health. And then we were going to go into like why Jason was, why Jason, what matters about the whole thing and Jason and everything. So we, sorry, I'm trying to find a playlist. So we got into that, and I guess like what ended up happening was Dr. K stayed a lot longer, which was really good. But the problem was I actually just like had no ability to interject. Like the topic was so heavy and there were so many people and there was a lot of dominant personalities that I couldn't like freeze the conversation and be like, yo guys, let's talk about the charity. So I didn't get the option to actually like introduce the charity for about like almost 2.5 hours. And it's just like case in point, dude. It's like what we talk about a lot in terms of marketing. That's the power of CTAs, right? So we raised $3,500 in the first 2 hours. The next 15 minutes, we raised $5,000. But whatever, right? Like, we raised $15,000 for RAD. I feel like a decent part of that was Train and I, but like, I mean, but that's okay. Yeah, it's still good. I mean, I guess, I mean, there's no reason to feel bad about it. Like, I just, I know they can do a lot of good with that because their money goes a really long way. They make money go a very, very long way. How did you meet Dr. K? Dr. K emailed me, like, straight up when he was, like, a 10-viewer Andy. And he was like, I want to get started on Twitch. I heard you're, like, a business guy. And I want to talk to you. And then I was like, what do you want to do? And he's like, I want to bring mental health to Twitch. And I was like, interesting. Yeah, we'll do a stream together and we'll talk about it. And so we did it, and then that was the first stream that Dr. K did with anybody. And I was like, cool, I hope that guy is successful. And then he was like, I'm going to go meet with he's like, who do you think I should talk to? I was like, I think you should talk to Byron. I think Byron would be really good. So then we reached out to Byron, and then the rest was it. Byron put him on the map, like, hardcore. And he exploded from there because, I mean, you know, he was destined to succeed, but it was just like, that was it. Did Dr. K have, did you ask for tips as how to grow a stream? Yeah, and like we broke that down, keeping in mind that at the time, like it was a very different thing, right? Because we had to like at the time, like most people don't grow from 10 viewers to 50,000 viewers, right? So the advice that I gave him was like relevant to his current size. But I still talk to his wife pretty often about just like business stuff or like what's going on. Hey man, you're the first streamer I didn't regret subbing to due to the value you give. Well, that's fucking awesome. Thank you, man, and thank you for keeping it up for 4 months. That is what I'm after, dude. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, this playlist is good vibes. What's up, Gucci? How you doing, man? Dude, Harvest League is brutal, dude. Zizarin's trying to get me to not, like, to play more. He's like, I'll teach you the crafting system. I'm like, dude, you need fucking 5,000 hours played. Harvest is great. It's great for you because you're 75,000 hour Andy, and you literally, like, fucking read the lines of the code and see every single thing. And, like... So it's literally, like, that's the problem with Harvest. It's literally the perfect league for 5 players. Like, the people that are playing 24/7 and understand the entire game. But, like, you have to have so much knowledge of affixes and so much knowledge of how the gameplay works to be able to be good at it. I thought you liked Harvest. I think I convinced myself that I was really, really trying to like it because I didn't want to disappoint my community, and because I feel like I played Delirium for too short of a time. But I'm gonna be like super real with you. I loved Delirium. That was my favorite league of all time. I don't care if people didn't like it. Delirium was my favorite league of all time, and Harvest fucking blows compared to it. I've just gotten honest with myself, dude. Delirium was such a good league compared to Harvest, and like Harvest is just fucking resident sleeper, dude. It's like I have 2 level 90 characters in Harvest. I have 17 chaos. Holy fuck. like it's and people are like, what's the Harvest crafts, right? Like it like are the good ones and everything like that. And it's like, dude, only like 10 people understand how to utilize those. I appreciate your stance because the community was way too hard on Harvest. Yeah, that was part of the reason why I didn't want to go hard on that in the beginning, was because I felt like Reddit was so mean to Path of Exile. But like now that like 75% of the players have left anyway, I think I could like be pretty transparent and just say this is just not my favorite league. It's just not. I'm not like Delirium. I could have kept playing that league until the last day. But like Harvest, I'm really struggling to get on. I'm really struggling to play. I want to play. I want to keep making characters and I want to keep crafting, but it's like as soon as something else interesting happened, like the Eve War, I'm like, you know, like. I don't think that Harvest was meant to be good. Did you play Betrayal? Yes, I loved Betrayal. I've literally liked every league I've played except Harvest. Harvest is the first league I've like actually lost interest in. I loved Betrayal. I loved Legion. I loved Delirium. I loved Harbinger. I loved I didn't play Blight just because I didn't have time. But literally liked every league. Hey, what's up? Yeah, that's what I'm playing, Gucci. I'm playing a ED Trickster right now. It's so good. It's so it's so defensive. But like I said, I don't understand the crafts to build it. And Ziz was like, I'll tell you, but Verdux, you literally just one actually'd me. Fucking come back in 10 minutes. Holy shit. Well, actually, it's pronounced Harbinger. not Harbinger. Shut up, idiot. Holy shit. Grammar frogs are like actually my fucking trigger, dude. I had a few YouTube videos today, and they CTA to go watch me on Twitch on Fridays. When I streamed today, a bunch of new followers came in and said they found me on YouTube. Yep. It's Harbinger. It's Harbinger. It's Harbinger League, right? Yeah. Harbinger. The bringer of Hars. That's what it is. Alright. Fuck, my monitor's wrong. Hang on. Grammar frogs drive me nuts. Well, here's what drives me nuts about grammar frogs is this is why we had to ban Peepo G, which in my opinion is the worst emote on Twitch. Because what was happening was I was making like a huge explanation on something, and then some dumbass, some fucking like literal one-head 2 IQ nematode in chat would be like, would do the stupid Peepo G and would write like, oh, self-improve. And it drove me fucking crazy. And like, I was like, and so grammar frogs are that, right? Like you take like a 20-minute explanation and they're like, actually, it's pronounced Harbinger. And I'm like, dude, who the fuck cares? That was my, like, you missed my entire fucking point of what I just fucking said. I just fucking said, like, something that was, like, really five-head and, like, important. And instead of addressing the issue, you're fucking, like, focusing on one word. I'm sorry, it's actually the Hamburger League? Yeah. But no, I'm really struggling. I'm like really. Oh, thank you, Ashton. Thank you very much for the Prime. I'm trying very, very hard to like Harvest League, and I can't. It's like, I don't think that I'm advanced enough of a player to enjoy the league. I really don't. And it's like, it's not like I've watched videos. I watched like Ziggy D's video. I've asked a lot of questions to like pros in the community. I have 2,500 hours played myself. I just don't know enough. I don't understand affixes enough to make good gear, so I can't abuse the system. And, like, at the end of the day, I'm just walking around with, like, 15 chaos and shitty gear, and I can't scale my characters. So it's just not fun. It's just not fun. How do I talk to people professionally, emails and DMs? Is there any way to learn this, like, in a book or something? I'm feeling like I'm just guessing what to say. You're probably overthinking it. Honestly, like, I don't know. I think professionalism is actually really, like, overvalued. A lot of times, like, I don't respond to emails in full sentences, usually, unless I'm angry. Like, but, like, I'll usually just, like, send emojis to people or whatever, and, like, it's fine. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. I think people, like, overthink it. Here's something that... I have a really good quote for you, and I think I remember where I learned this too, which is really weird. Sometimes my mind like pulls up these gems or something, but I learned this in a neurolinguistic programming book, which sounds really impressive, but it's not really. It's an NLP book. NLP is a way of like kind of like understanding your mind and like talking to other people. And here's the thing, okay? I'm gonna tell you this. The only meaning of communication is what the person you are communicating to understands from your communication. It's really important to understand that. The only meaning of communication is the understanding that somebody else gets from it, okay? So if I tell you guys, like, purple monkey, dog, spoon tea, EVE Online, dog, cat, dog, and then, like, you're like, oh my God, I'm enlightened. I'm the happiest person on earth, right? It didn't matter what I said. The result and the outcome of what you got was the thing, right? So when you start to think about things that way, the communication just becomes a vehicle to explaining something as simply as it can be explained. And I think a lot of the time we try to like fuck shit up. Like the number of times that I get these fucking like 6-page emails that are like, ever since I was a boy, I wanted to tell you my life story. You see, I was born in the country of Zimbabweistan, and my mother said, son, you will grow up to be a streamer. You will always be a streamer, and that is your destiny. And so I walked into the forest and I saw a dog, and the dog told me that I would become a streamer, and for that reason, I am emailing you. But before I email you and I explain that, let me clarify all of the mental traumas that I went through as a kid. It's just like, dude, shut up. What do you want? Just like tell me what the purpose of your shit is. And it's gotten to the point where I just don't respond to, I don't really respond to people that can't communicate, which is bad, but you just have to understand like the volume that I get, right? And that's the vast majority of people are incapable of explaining something in a very simple way. They have to write stuff that's like pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages of stuff. I had a like message that was like, man, this is like at least 3 or 4 pages from like a 24-year-old that wanted like mentorship today. Yeah, you're just overthinking it. Just say the thing that you like, communicate as easily as possible and get the point out, and people will appreciate you. You said you wanted to work to become an authority on the game prior to its release. The game I'm working on, Push Content, was just delayed a year. Pivot and return to 6 to 8 months. Probably Pivot, yeah. You're probably not big enough that it would hurt you. I want to stream programming, streaming just chatting, or science and technology. You're fucked either way. Streaming just chatting and focus on your tags, but you're fucked no matter what. Literally doesn't matter. Do you recommend a book on communicating concisely? Yes, but I don't know such a book. I think it's probably better to do public speaking or improv classes. Or actually just, this is kind of a weird meme, but if you set your mind to thinking about something, you'll get better at it. So, for example, a good way to like, a good analogy of this is like, if you say, okay, I'm going to count blue cars today, will you see more blue cars than you would normally? You definitely will, right? Because you're noticing it. And in the same way, if you say, okay, I want to focus on communicating more clearly, you'll just start focusing on that and you'll get better about things. That's probably the number one thing I did to start communicating better, was just like, I'm going to just think about it and focus on it. It's kind of weird, but it worked. Could the circumstances at hand also be the reason why your ability to just throw yourself into the game unlike previous leagues? Actually, yeah. I never thought about that, John, but yes, I think that's actually super true. Because I got hardcore fucked on the first 2 weeks of Harvest League. Like, hardcore fucked. A lot of times I could only play like an hour a day. And then it was really, really hard to get back into it because everyone was so far ahead of me. Because, like, the same day that Harvest came out, we literally had, like, the worst stuff happen in the gaming industry ever. So that was another reason why it was really hard. Normally, I would play really hard for the first few weeks, and I would get really ahead. And, like, there's a lot to that, too, because, like, while my community was figuring stuff out on Discord, they were able to go into chat and stuff like that and talk through it, where I would normally be there and be figuring that stuff out. But because I wasn't there, I couldn't figure it out. And then all the streamers are going really hard because they have, you know, they have to. And then at that point, I'm fucked. So that's where I'm at now. Where, like, for the people that are going to play it, like, They already know so much. Oh, you could have my chaos? No, I'm gonna focus on Eve. I'm going all in on Eve. Did you make it down your JF route? So I got my last yeah, particularly during these times also, Eve is such a better game if you're working really hard because you can play at your own pace. Like and it doesn't stop you. Do you see Nico joined 100 Thieves? Yes, I'm going to talk about that today. So my last pilot got to the location of the jump route. I haven't tried the jump route to see if it works. I'm going to try it today. But right now, my alliance has a really weird problem that I don't know how to sort through. So, this is actually a really interesting problem on the Eve markets right now. So let me check something. So apparently the price of ships is too high. And so what's happening is if all I do is I buy ships in Jeddah and I ship them down to the warfront, the cost is too high. And so the Alliance is trying to discourage people. Sorry, we're going to get technical for a minute here, and then I'm going to move on. Sorry. Austin is streaming from the 100 Thieves compound. Interesting. Really? Interesting. That is very interesting. I knew Austin was going to LA. I wonder if that's a sponsored activation. Wonder if something's going there. Interesting. Mr. Show. The price of ships is too high out of Jeddah. So if all I need to talk to Billy about this because I don't know what to do later. This is an econ problem. The price of ships is too high. So what's happening is if all I do is I buy these fits and I transfer them down, it's going to be too expensive for people to buy because of the competition on the markets right now because of the war. So I think what our alliance is trying to get us to do is ship stuff down from our home base in Nullsec all the way to Iridia. But that's like fucking like 12 jumps. It's like insane to do that. So I don't see how that's going to fucking work. They want us to produce shit with industry at home because the ore is cheaper there. So I have a huge economy problem I got to sort through this weekend. We'll see. I don't know what 100 Thieves is doing. 100 Thieves on Nico seems like an interesting choice because what 2 games do you play? I only play Eve and Path of Exile. Like, this seems like an odd choice because she's not a competitive gamer, and I feel like 100 Thieves previously has focused mostly on people that are playing like competitive FPS. This is like a really different pivot for 100 Thieves, and I'm just like trying to think through I was thinking this morning through like their thinking on this. Brook AB? That's true. That's actually true. I don't understand why 100... So typically the reason why people bring in... Does anyone know if 100 Thieves pays their content creators? Like, would Nico Lowell go under salary? Don't guess. Like, it's either a yes or no. Everyone's fucking guessing. Okay. Because that really changes things if they do. Because if 100 Thieves pays its content creators, that means that that funding is coming either from investment or from a Twitch contract. And I suspect they don't have a Twitch contract. How do I see their team? Fucking hate this UI. They don't have a team, so I don't think that they... Jesus, their site is so zoomed out. Zoomer out. Yeah, so they don't have a Twitch contract, which is typically the way that, yeah, just because they have a team doesn't necessarily... I was just checking for one. It doesn't necessarily mean that they have a Twitch contract. You can, I mean, because you can build it. You can build a team, whatever. Like Nerd Fusion has a team, right? So I would be willing to guess that they don't have a contract, which means like one of a couple possibilities. So either one is they pay their content creators, and two is they don't pay their content creators, right? So assuming that they pay their content creators, this money is coming from investment. And if they don't, right, because it's not coming normally for teams, it comes from Twitch. So what that means is if they're paying Nico, then they're making a really interesting and I would say weird choice, because I don't see how you get the ROI back from that. My guess is they're not paying their content creators. That's which is not a bad thing, right? Like, because they're providing a ton of value to them outside of financial. But that would be my guess. Can it come from sponsors? So 100 Thieves has a lot of money. I mean, they're one of the most, they're one of the only profitable esports teams, or if they're not they're certainly making the most money. But my guess is apparel-related reasons to help open up the female market. They already have that, though. They have Valkyrie, Brooke. Like, they already have that. They have all that. So, like, what I'm saying is Nico is an interesting choice because you couldn't make the ROI off of Nico, right? So, like, let's say you're paying, like, Nico, like, $5,000 to $9,000 a month, which would be, like, her rate for, like, that kind of streamer. Let me verify that. God damn it. Oh, never mind. It's actually quite a bit less. Oh, okay. So she's like probably $3,000 to $4,000 a month at like the high end even. So, okay. Yeah. So for like a team sponsorship, maybe even like 2K. Okay. That makes more sense. I think you could probably, so like the real question a company has to ask themselves is, are we going to get the value back? Answer is probably yes. In terms of like merch sales and promotion. Her Instagram's big. Her Instagram's like that's, what's her engagement? Her engagement is very high on Instagram. 2,700 comments. Followers don't matter as much, but this like, and her engagement stayed, what date is this? 15 weeks ago. November 2018. 62 weeks ago. 23 weeks ago. Yeah, she has insane fucking engagement. And her TikTok is like fucking ridiculous, right? Shut up, idiots. Fucking, fucking, last night on the podcast, I like the whole fucking chat spammed that I was a simp and that I was an Amaranth tier 3 sub because I pulled Amaranth's numbers from memory, and yet I did that 5 minutes ago for fucking Call Me Carson, and then nobody said fucking jack shit. You're literally part of the problem. Like, it's my fucking job to understand. Did you get a haircut? Bro, does it look like I got a haircut? Oh, it kind of does. No, I didn't. My hair's just down today because I took a shower in the morning. I normally don't. $307K followers, 1.2 million likes. Actually, this is whatever. Honestly, like, for her engagement is really high though, like 500,000 views on this. But I've come to realize that I'm about. You guys ready for a fucking super hot take? I normally don't shower cap. Yeah, well, I mean. Oh shit.
Hey, Devin just joined Face Stream.
Okay.
Probably out of top.
I'll answer that in a second. Here's the hot take. As a marketer, I think I don't care about TikTok anymore. People that come to my stream regularly will know how big of a take that is. As a marketer, I don't think I care about TikTok anymore. No, not because it's getting banned. Not even. If it does get banned or whatever. But because, Zava understands. Because I don't think that this follower count means anything. I don't think it converts sales. I don't think these people go do anything. I think these people are fucking Zoomers that are 12 years old that watch a cute girl for 6 seconds do a dance and won't buy shit. And as a marketer, let me tell you what. My religion is do you buy shit. First, second, and third commandment. Thou art shalt buy shit. All right? Otherwise, I don't give a fuck. Okay? Nice girl dancing, don't care. Does it sell my shit? No? Get the fuck out of here. So, I think that, like... I think, ultimately, this doesn't sell any shit. Like, none of it does. Not because I'm not even speaking exclusive to Nico, but I've just seen so many stats now that, like, you can't convert this audience over. Most of the time. So, I think that her most valuable asset is probably Instagram and her Twitch, of course. Do you have a YouTube? But I'm talking myself into why 100 Thieves bought her. I always try to understand. This is not it, Chief. You are not Nico. You're a phony. Responsabito preguntas. Responsible questions for Epic Charlamander. That's my 8 years of Spanish. Nico is live. I speak to subs. Speaking with subs. How's my 8 years of Spanish, chat? Questions about Charlamander for the Epic... Perfect. Good. I just don't understand Charlamundo or whatever. The Adventures of the Diamond Tryhard. Dude, I'm fucking good at this. I can read... I'm so smart. Holy shit. I'm bilingual. English-Spanish stream, by the way. Hola. Adios, mi queso de pantalones. In la biblioteca. I said goodbye, cheese pants in the library. I'm dead. Nico's YouTube. Fucking imagine having 1/7 of my subscriber count, but having no videos. Feels Batman, dude. Feels Batman! Okay, but that's the power of marketing. That's what we gotta live with, okay. She might have deleted them. Anyway, whenever I don't understand a 100 Thieves business decision, I've spent the last 15 minutes understanding the decision, and I'm like, oh, this is a good decision. Because in the morning I was like, huh, I wonder why they made that decision. But now it makes sense. So they're basically paying on her concurrent viewer count, which isn't that high. But where is the number? Oh, here's a quiz chat. Here's a quiz for chat. This is going to be on the test. All right. Where is the #1 place that 100 Thieves makes their money? Sorry, that's a really dumb... everyone knows the answer to that question. What platform? Ooh. Ooh. Looks like it's between Instagram and YouTube. But which one? You have to channel your inner marketer. You have to channel your inner business, your inner Devin. Which one is it? Prime? Probably not. It's actually a pretty complicated marketing answer. Because you have to understand why it works this way. Okay. The answer will be revealed when we return.
Just to follow up on what you said about the TikTok audience. I've had a few videos get over 500,000 views on there with my YouTube being heavily integrated, and I can confirm there is a tiny amount of conversion.
I have a question. Sorry, it's not related to the previous topic. Do ants pee? Think about it. Don't question mark me. I was just thinking about it. You know, like when you go to the bathroom and you're like, what else pees? They don't pee, right? Exoskeleton diffusion? How the fuck does that work? Biology degree coming in handy. Yes, they do. How does an ant pee? Do ants pee? Scientists know that ants are attracted, but the first time ants... Well, so they eat pee. Is that how we get the word pissant? Sorry, I'll stop the stream. After studying colonies for 2 months, German researcher and his team found the tiny insects established dedicated areas to relieve themselves. Imagine spending 3 months of your life trying to answer this question. The team kept 21 colonies of black garden ants. The colored waste patches showed the lab specimens. I think they only poop, and they don't pee, which is pretty metal. I wish I didn't have to pee. That'd be really cool. Learn about 100 Thieves marketing and if ants take a shit. I will answer the 100 Thieves question, but only after we find this out. Ants excrete waste through a single orifice. So they technically don't urinate. Okay, that's the answer, chat. We did it. That's why you come here. Moon and Arcadum were talking about your talk last night. What talk? Okay, the answer to the 100 Thieves question. The question was, we've decided that ants do not in fact pee, so we can move along. Oh, your talk with Arcadum? What were they saying? I need to do more work for Arcadum. I feel bad. I'm pretty behind on that. The answer was, or the question was, what platform does 100 Thieves make the most amount of money from? The answer is Instagram. A lot of people said YouTube, but they're wrong. Why? Let's explain. It was 50-50, really. So Instagram, it's for one reason. That'll immediately make sense to everyone. When I explain it. Well, yeah, the answer is merch, but they advertise their merch on YouTube as well. So why does it convert better on Instagram is the question. The answer, even though the volume of the total amount of engagement on YouTube is far higher, right, than their Instagram, the answer is because where is 100 Thieves? We're looking at the wrong Instagram. This one. So the swipe up capability of Instagram stories takes you directly to a store and is very easy to convert. Which means that when they do swipe ups on Instagram and their apparel drops, most of the calls to action come from this and 100 Thieves Gaming. On YouTube, though, despite having more views, the only way that you can do calls to action on YouTube is either in video or in this section. And the conversion for this section is about 1 to 3% people that look at descriptions. On Twitch, it's actually higher, weirdly. It's about 5%. So the answer here is because people convert better on Instagram for sales, because Instagram is set up for that. Basically, it's because you can link out. Yep, so Getika's got it. The calls to action are in the user interface of Instagram itself. Yes. Correct. How often should you CTA in your Instagram stories? You should CTA in your Instagram stories all the fucking time. People vastly underestimate how effective Instagram CTAs are. Or actually... Do you have stats for this? I just gave you the fucking stats for this. The calls to action Moon was just saying how happy he was that you were both connected and you were both watching clips of your talk with Arcadem. Oh, that's awesome. Good shit. So this right here, like if you look at someone that actually understands marketing, like Pokey does, you'll see that these calls to action, and then look at this right here. So look at how, so this is the perfect example. Swipe up right here, Pokey Squad Block T. So Instagram stories get a very, very abnormal amount of interaction. Okay. So here, so I'm about to like blow this up. Because it's gonna make a lot of sense. So Instagram stories have a fucking insane amount of engagement. And there is a way more important part of that people don't consider, right? Instagram stories have within itself a method of discovery, meaning people who don't follow you can view your stories and will view your stories based on, you can embed hashtags, which most people who are intelligent in marketing do. It will also serve to other people. So Instagram stories, if anybody's ever run an Instagram, and I've run a lot of Instagrams, right? You'll see that even in like very small following Instagrams, your stories like massively overperform. Sorry, chat's pissing me off. As usual. So, okay, sorry. So stories on Instagram and Snapchat grossly overperform, both because they get served to a wider audience, but also because they're very prominent in terms of, for whatever, I actually don't totally know the reason why this is. I just know that it is. I'm not 100% sure why Instagram stories perform so well, but it appears to be some kind of like cultural thing in the platform, and it's ubiquitous across the entire thing. So even though Instagram stories are a relatively new part of the Instagram platform, they convert insanely well, and the vast majority of the people use them. I think maybe just because of like the ease of access, the amount of time you have to commit to it is very easy. So Instagram stories are insanely powerful, and when you look at them, when you set up things like this, these activate unbelievably well. That's a Monka S, but they activate incredibly well. So the result is they're going to convert insanely well. Rather than, yeah, this hasn't been updated in a while, obviously, but you get my point. Speaking of hashtags, what do you know about YouTube hashtags and how they can be used effectively? I do not know anything about YouTube hashtags. I don't know anyone that knows anything about YouTube hashtags. They're a pretty new thing, and I don't think anyone's quite sure what they do yet or how they work. I'd be guessing, and I don't like to guess in analytics, so I will not guess. I use them, though. Should you keep your stories in the highlight section to get insane engagement, or they get large engagement for 24 hours if they're up to? Depends on what you're doing. I can look for the link if you could for Ludwig talking about YouTube hashtags. Yes, I would like that very much. I would guess, with the caveat that this is a guess with no data backing it. I would guess that YouTube's hashtags feed into the Google AdWords system, because that would make the most sense for how their programmers would think, but I don't truly know. It would definitely not be a new system. Yeah, Ludwig would be guessing. He'd be guessing just like I was, because neither of us know how it works. Nobody really knows how it works yet. And there are so many there are so many different forms of discovery on YouTube that it's very hard to parse out if you got discovered because of a hashtag or if you got discovered because of something else. The only way that we're going to get this information is if YouTube provides some kind of back-end analytics on for how it works. Dude, fuck off, okay? Like, I said I'm not going to guess on the... Fuck you. I don't need to defend myself. Get the fuck out of here. How should you use your tags for Instagram to help when promoting your Twitch or YouTube? How should you use your tags for Instagram? That's a long answer. Oh, thank you, Descar Gaming. I appreciate it. I don't know if anyone cares about that. But I could explain it. Fuck it. I feel like I explain it and chat's annoying me, so I'm gonna ignore chat for a while and just explain it. Okay, the way that Instagram hashtags work is, let's use a hashtag like, so I'll give you a caveat here. No matter what hashtag I choose, it's all gonna be girl gamers, Twitch streamers, Twitch, streamer, hashtag Twitch streamer. Okay, I'm just making sure it's safe for work. Okay, so here's hashtag Twitch streamer. Wow, Devin, how did you know that was gonna happen? Because these are the only people that are smart enough to use hashtags on Instagram. So the way that hashtags work is here we go. There's two ways, okay? So the first way that hashtags work is actually via an intelligent ML algorithm. Which means that if Instagram can tell if a picture is of a female or of a cat or whatever. I don't know how advanced this algorithm is, but it can reliably pull something like this and say, oh, this is like a female. So if you search a hashtag here, you'll see related hashtags and things like that, okay? So on the hashtag Twitch streamers, if I go hashtag Twitch streamers, the first thing that I'm looking for is I'm looking for how many posts that have been made on behalf of this tag. If it's too few, which I would define as 100,000 or less, then you aren't going to be able to get enough people looking at that tag to commit to any kind of significant traffic. If it's too many, like hashtag Twitch, right, which is going to be 13 million posts, then you're going to get lost in the sauce. So you need to be somewhere between like 100,000 to 2 million, and that's like a good hashtag to choose. So someone might ask, how do you find hashtags? Well, you do a hashtag search Instagram, and you'll find like any given website, like this one, which you can get data on. And I'll search for Twitch, for example, and then I'll look for like top keywords related to this. It'll give me a list of, that's not spelled right. It'll give me a list of hashtags that I might possibly want to look into to get good information about and which ones I might use. And so I might like look at this and I might find like Twitch streamer or Twitch creative or hashtag whatever. So then I'll look at a hashtag like Twitch gamer, right? This is probably going to be too small. No, it's actually pretty good. So that's about 5. So I'd use this, right? Hashtag Twitch gamer. And I would use this to actually show... I would use this to actually like broadcast. Now, what do you see here? So you're going to see what's called the grid, which is 9 images, okay? So 9 images means this is a... So how this works is Instagram, based on a algorithm... Just one sec. What the fuck is my playlist? Okay, Instagram explains. So your goal is to get in one of these 9. Because effectively all traffic for people that are using and searching hashtags goes through these 9. Once you get down here, it doesn't matter. You're not going to get discovered. So imagine these as like on the front page of Twitch. Twitch features certain streams, right? Just like this. This is called a carousel, okay, in marketing terms. Oftentimes these are like sponsored. Like in this case, this is Bud Light buying this slot, right? So the carousel for Instagram is based off whoever can get to the top of this hashtag, based on who's currently using it. There are a couple of rules to the carousel. More experienced Instagram marketers can tell you, but like it's basically 1 to 2 days time, though sometimes more. It's based on initial engagement, comments, likes, etc. from an Instagram post. So if you have very high engagement on your post and you're using hashtag TwitchGamer, what it will do is it will toss you into this carousel. It will compare you against everyone else that is using that hashtag within the time frame, and then it will compare you to everyone else in that list, and then the person that wins is the person that wins and gets on the carousel, and then you get discovered. You only want to use like 5 to 7 hashtags. You can check Am I Shadow Banned by Triber, which is a website that will actually show you, like, if your Instagram is like Devidim Nash, this website will actually show you which one of your hashtags are getting you shadow banned. Because Instagram's first system, which is so you'll see here, like so this is a little bit different. These are showing up as being shadow banned because these are old posts, which means it's not detecting me as part of the as part of like the hashtag motivation, not because I'm actually shadow banned, but because it's just too old of a post to be on the hashtag. But normally it'll tell you if it's a good hashtag or a bad hashtag. If it's a bad hashtag, then Instagram's first system caught you. So let's say that you are using the hashtag hot girl, and you are not, in fact, a hot girl, okay? Well, in most cases, Instagram's ML is actually good enough to tell if you are a female or not. So if it's like, if I post hashtag hot girl, and then I just show you a picture of my belly fat, right? Instagram's going to be like, that's not right, and then it's going to shadow ban me from that hashtag, and I'm not going to get discovery, and I'm not going to appear on that carousel. And again, I don't know how advanced this system is, but it's pretty fucking impressive. It's like it shadow banned some crazy shit in the past. So you have to use hashtags that are related to what you're doing, right? And I've had some posts get discovered to like an insane degree because of the hashtags that I'm using. I've been really, really impressed by how hashtags help with Instagram discovery. So the keyword is to use hashtags of a correct size, use like 5 to 7. And then, so like if you're gaming and like I'm like a Terraria streamer, right? I'm just making this up. The first thing I would do is I'd probably search Terraria. I would look for hashtags related to this, and I would try to understand what people are searching for. So maybe people are searching for Terraria hard mode, for example, and I would try to see how much traction that has. And I see it's 148 posts, so that's way too small. I would go back and I would keep going through, and I would try to figure out like what the best. So maybe I could also think about this differently, like gameplay highlights or highlights maybe, and I'd search for top tags there. So I would look at something like hashtag. So then I find out that like maybe they're using hashtag highlights as like a means of like girls' highlights in their hair. So this is not good. So can I get this down to like Twitch highlights? This, and by the way, this is what, like, when I'm offline, this is what I do all day. I'm looking through this stuff and figuring out what works. So then I see the hashtag Twitch highlights, which doesn't actually work. It's probably too small. That's 44,000 posts, not bad. So that might be like an untapped market. Might be something that people are looking at for clips. So maybe I can show like a Terraria clip there, right? And again, it's mostly going to be girl gamers because they kind of intuitively understand how to use this stuff. right? They kind of intuitively understand how to, like, girls use a lot of highlights, so you're mostly going to see that over index because they just kind of, they use Instagram more intuitively, or they seem to, than guys do. How do you find this stuff out? Do you have a background in marketing? I don't know. I must have just guessed. The if you listen to Twitch chat, I don't know anything about what I'm talking about, so don't worry. Yes, my entire life is digital marketing, basically. So that's how it works. So I would keep going through this until I found something that, and like the other thing you can do too is like you can go into AdWords and you can find out, like, okay, what are like related keywords? So maybe if I look like for, I don't know if there's actually a tool that does this. I've never looked because I always use AdWords. If I look for something like, what will this pull up for me? So this is, oh, okay, yeah. So I just found one instantly. So this is going to be like pulling up something like this where you can get an idea for like related keywords or something like that. I'm looking for like high octane gameplay tips. I was randomly testing my Instagram on the shadow ban check. It was showed up for shadow banned on things that I was showing up in results for. That's possible because if you're using multiple hashtags, you might be showing up on one but not the other. So we can look at like something like Twitch highlights, download highlights, right? And like you can keep doing this kind of thing. You don't like pay for a service like this because Google AdWords is basically free.
For all the valuable insights. Glad you found the stream.
You're welcome. So like something like this, she's probably using like a bunch of hashtags. Yeah. So it's like Twitch affiliate, Twitch streamer, right? Twitch highlights. And it works, right? This gets you in front of people. This is very, very useful for just like, I'm not like making a judgment here, but just if you're a decent looking, if you're a girl, right? Like using these hashtags is very good. People tend to try to look up cute girls and stuff. You can get a lot of traction, a lot of initial followers by doing this. Is she using too many hashtags? She probably is. It's probably hurting her search quite a bit because she's also using irrelevant hashtags, which is like hashtag Call of Duty, hashtag Battle Royale. So this is pulling her down in the search results. She doesn't need like all these kind of things. She could be just using, I mean, I guess actually, okay, so she's using those because she's actually using Call of Duty. This is actually a pretty intelligent girl. I didn't mean that like girls aren't intelligent. She's playing PUBG and Call of Duty. I just mean like she's an intelligent person. Like she's using hashtags that are relevant to her channel. And then so Instagram builds a kind of like background portal, like profile on you, similar to how YouTube does. And it's figuring out, okay, this girl is legit a girl. She plays Call of Duty and PUBG. So all these hashtags are relevant to her channel, which is why she's appearing in the highlights section and getting discovered. Because despite the fact that she's using those titles or these hashtags, all of these are relevant, right? She's Winner Chicken Dinner is a PUBG title, right? Battle Royale, right? These are all relevant. So this is actually like a pretty intelligent marketer person. And, you know, it's going to be doing good for her Instagram going forward and getting her some engagement. I don't tend to think that Instagram, most people aren't intelligent. We know what you meant. Yes, that's what I meant. I'm gender agnostic. It's not that I think that women aren't intelligent. It's that I think that nobody is. How often do you actually look through Instagram hashtags? Like almost every day, probably. But it's like my fucking job, right? I'm an equal opportunity insulter. Do you know anything about Twitter hashtags? Yes, I know lots about Twitter hashtags. Smile. What do you want to know? Virtual Live, thank you for the tier 1. Can you check my dono? I can check your dono. I'm sorry, I got lost. Hi. Uh-oh.
Eres Ludwig talking about hashtags
Oh, sick.
about it for about 5 minutes but they will.
Thank you.
Our long segment is worth a watch. Wanted to donate to make sure you got it. Thanks for the great streams.
I just wanted to follow up and say on the TikTok audience, I've had a few videos get over 500,000 views of my YouTube being heavily integrated, and I can confirm there's a very tiny amount of conversion. Yeah. Hi, I just joined the stream, probably off topic. Do you have any idea what FaZe is paying their CS team with high-profile players? And is it even profitable, considering poor showings at recent events? Top CS players typically make between $15,000 to $20,000 a month. There is certainly no ROI from that. But being that FaZe is collecting loans from the PPP shit, as well as doing other enormously unethical shit, I'm sure they're probably fine. Except for the fucking 8 lawsuits going on.
Titles that we need to talk about today.
Allegedly.
Let's start with some basics.
This is it.
Before we get into anything too nitty gritty. You guys know about tags.
Yeah.
Everybody knows about tags. If I
this
go
is useful.
to
Dude, this is my
YouTube
shit.
channel
I'm getting a chub. This is my shit.
editor, and I go to any video,
Shadow, thank you.
there are tags on the video.
Yeah.
What you might not know is that there are also hashtags, which is relatively new.
Yeah.
And basically, you can just add 3 hashtags to the description, and they will pop up at the top of the video. And I was told, and I trust him wholeheartedly, from AlphaRed, that tags are more important than, or excuse me, hashtags are more important than tags.
Well, that's objectively true because tags are actually useless. Tags don't do anything. So, yeah. That's a very easy, I mean, like, we know that for sure. Yeah. Because YouTube has literally said we don't use tags. Like, they're just like, please don't do that. That's not a thing we do.
Very powerfully once that he would be willing to upload a video with no tags and only hashtags. And I was like, no tags? And he was like, no tags. And I was like, that's crazy.
Perfect sense.
Hashtag crazy. And so hashtags are big. Hashtag women.
No. I disagree. Ludwig made a bad jump there. So, okay, if I say something like, how do I make this analogy? Okay, if I say something like, nobody uses bicycles to go to work, and then, but some people use cars, therefore, the Ford F-150 is the best car ever made. You can't do that, right? Because what he's saying is tags are bad and hashtags are good. And because they're better than tags, then they're better. But nothing is ever better than something. If you don't have something, you can't have anything. So tags don't do anything. Hang on a second. All right? Like, okay, tags don't do anything. The net contribution is 0. So if you say hashtags are better than nothing, that's not saying anything at all. It doesn't imply that hashtags are good. Does that make sense? It's not hard. I exist in multiple dimensions. Okay, fixed. All right. Okay. Ludwig's face says it all. Okay. No, I explained it. That's it. I explained it. YouTube literally said that they do not use tags. They literally said that as of the time that they uploaded, they used the new system, the new editor. They do not use tags. They only use description and title and hashtags. And vidIQ did a video where
video tags
they tried a unique syntax. They put it into tags and it did not appear in search. So YouTube does not use tags to aggregate search. Okay? So they do use hashtags, but we don't know how. Hashtags are better than tags because tags are useless, which doesn't make hashtags the best thing ever, just better than nothing. Yes, the vidIQ video is absolute confirmation. Yes, it is. It literally is. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Moving on. What? And if I had to make a guess, and my guess was, well, what I need to get more tea. I'm fucking full retard right now. Oh, Jesus, what is going on? Hang on a sec. I don't know, man. The week has been too long, dude. The week has been too long. I'm done, dude. I'm done with this week right now. This is my fucking brain right now, dude. You've been hit by a smooth. That's my fucking brain right now, dude. I'm fucking out of it. Holy shit. Okay. So, what I'm trying to say is what YouTube hashtags probably go off of is they probably go off of the Google AdWords system.
Okay. Sure.
Yep.
Of course Connor comes up. Of course Connor comes up. Gotta be Connor.
For the Empire!
Anyway, hashtags are big.
Shit.
Thanks for all your insights in the process of starting a business. Have a product page and I'm trying to finalize my marketing strategy. Facebook is insane rich, but it's more geared to larger businesses.
No, it's not.
Do you have any
true.
input?
Yes, I do. Thank you for your $10. Facebook is literally the best business advertisement solution for most businesses, big, medium, and small. It's the most cost-effective advertising because Google AdWords typically runs more expensive. I don't know what your business is, so that would be very important for me to answer your question. Because, but that's the answer. The answer is probably to advertise on Facebook. Facebook is very good. Facebook ads are probably the most effective ads right now. But if you tell me what your business is, I can give you a better answer.
But what do you put in your hashtag? And here's my philosophy.
Tell me.
There should be one constant, right? If you are a creator, you should always have your hashtag for your videos to help you get in the algorithm. So every video I hashtag with Ludwig. And now if you go incognito browser and look up Ludwig, you will see only Ludwig videos. I will
Whoa.
do it now for you. on
Whoa!
Incognito.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. What? Holy shit. Why don't I use the hashtag Devin Nash? Fuck! No, that's fucking insane. Holy shit. What?
Incognito creator, you should always have your hashtag for your videos to help you get in the algorithm. So every video I hashtag with Ludwig. And now if you go incognito browser and look up Ludwig, you will see only Ludwig videos. I will do it now for you on incognito. Ludwig. And it's Ludwig.
Fuck!
It's pretty much only Ludwig. Except for this, which is Sweetwater. And this guy named Ludwig
The hashtag is pulling. No. I'm dumb.
Wigtkins. Basically, it's only me. But it wasn't always this way. It wasn't always this
For the
way.
Emperor!
Love
But
face
I'm-
stream and the love person you are, Devin.
Thank you.
Add me on LinkedIn.
Add me on LinkedIn for $42. This is a bribe. I can't. It's not letting me. I think you are in my LinkedIn. Block him. It's a trap. He seems like a nice guy. Look at he's very good looking. Message. Hey. Thanks. Okay. All right. There you go. Thank you for the donation. That is very nice of you. Adam Green. I appreciate it. No, seriously, that's a fucking insane donation. Thank you so much. It's fucking crazy. $52 donation in 10 minutes. Holy shit. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You guys like made my day. Thank you. If I can message him directly, he's already added. He's already in my network, so I probably already accepted him. Hi, I've been trying to keep up with the advice you gave me about being 1% better. It's tough, but still trying. I have lack of confidence in content I make after I record, but looking up meditation and a couple other things. Lack of confidence in the shit that you record is normal. That's good. Literally every single thing that I produce, I think is fucking dog shit, including the thing I'm saying right now. That's normal. Welcome. That is literally where I exist 24/7. If you think your content is dog shit, you're on the right track. Keep going.
Looking at Botez, she is using hashtags.
Yeah,
But why does she have two hashtags for herself?
true.
She has Botez Live and Botez. This
Uh-oh.
one doesn't even have hashtags on it. This is a piece of advice I gave to Clint once. Unprompted, mind you, which is an annoying thing to do, I know, but it was bothering me. Clint used to do this thing where he would do basically what Botez does now. He would do his video title, and then he would do the line. What do you even call that? What do you call that? Well, he would do it, the line, and then he would do Clint Stevens. You call it a pipe. So he would pipe
not
down
a good idea.
his title.
That's not a
every
good idea.
time, and then throw Clint Stevens at the end. And
It's not a
then
good
I
idea.
was like, yo, Clint, you know you can just like
You're going to be yeah, he's going to say, you know, you can just do this on hashtags. But you don't even have to do that either. Like thing is, if I just go into YouTube and I search Devin Nash, I'm almost positive all my videos show up. All of them. Okay, if I search Devin, what happens? I don't think I own Devin, but that'd be pretty cool if I did. Fuck! Devin Light! Who are you? My competitor. I will destroy her. We'll work on that. Anyway, point is, if you go into YouTube what people underestimate a lot is YouTube descriptions, because the YouTube data bot man, he reads the descriptions and he says, what is this video about? So that's why if you go to any of my YouTube videos and you actually read the description, which I know that none of you fucking do, but if you did, you would see a very smart thing. Okay? Like this video that got 152,000 views. This video is the incredible story of how Shroud and Ninja literally walked away from Mixer in one of the most incredible deals of all time. I break down Shroud and Mixer's incredible short trip to Mixer, the massive payout they receive on the platform, the potential return to Twitch or transition to YouTube gaming, right? Mixer shut down. No other streamers are set up as Shroud and Ninja. Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. What's going on here? What am I doing here, right? Full value of Mixer deal. Negotiate competitive deals on YouTube and Twitter. What I'm doing is I'm writing this for a fucking robot because that's who reads it. So I write really long descriptions for robots because I know that it's going to pick it up. And then it's going to be like, but if you just fucking stuff keywords in here, like I put like in a fucking straight line, like YouTube, gaming, Twitch streaming, grow Twitch, then the YouTube man that reads the description is going to be like, I know what you're doing. You're lying. Okay. This isn't a real description at all. But if you make it into sentences like this, Mixer shutdown. This was very intentional because Mixer shutdown was the #1 keyword most searched. Mixer will shut down. And you'll see that I repeat this several times, right? Because that is how you do it. Facebook gaming, move to Facebook gaming. Multi-streaming, Facebook gaming. Lots and lots of creators do not use descriptions, and they are very powerful. It is mostly how I get discovered.
Like drop a hashtag and then you don't need the line. And he said, I don't give a fuck. I like the line. But then he apparently told his editor, and his editor got rid of the line and did the hashtags. And so now he has the hashtags. And the reason that you do that is that it serves, right? It serves the same effect, if not more of an effect, as putting it in the title while not wasting title space and
the whole point of that
title.
Talk was he's saying use Quinn Stevens as a hashtag. I'm saying you could put Quinn Stevens in the description. Same result. You'll still own the keyword.
So Botez here doesn't need to put the line, the pipe, and then Alex and whoever the person. She can just put it in the hashtags. Use your hashtags. They're there for a reason. Never have a pipe unless it's some really pertinent information that somehow needs to be there. It can't fit in a hashtag, maybe. 9 times out of 10, even 99 times out of 100, I don't think you need no
Are you
pipe.
okay? You're shaking a lot?
Cut out.
I'm just...
Does YouTube bot punish me if I use Google Ads to help growth video? I've heard mixed opinions on this.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Holy shit. Okay. The fucking listen, stop donating. The Twitch fucking player, this fucking shit goes up to like fucking -30 dB. It's like a fucking whisper. I have this shit on maximum, so I have to put my mixer on high so I can fucking hear him talk. It's not my fault. It's the fucking Twitch player. It's not my fault. It isn't. Does the YouTube bot punish me if I use Google Ads to help grow the video? No, it helps you. So I can't change the volume of this because of the fucking Twitch thing. Otherwise, he sounds like this.
That's just day one.
That's how he sounds at proper volume. Because this thing fucking sucks. What? Enable audio
in there, have one hashtag.
Oh, that's
for your
better.
name.
What the fuck did it do? What the fuck? What? That's weird. So confused.
And then like 2 hashtags related to the video. Whether it's like the game you're playing and something else.
Wait, that's so much better.
I mean,
what the fuck just happened? I am actually confuzzled as fuck. What happened? How did it become more when I just pressed a button? What the fuck? I'm so confused. None of you know either.
But like, if I do react to unusual memes, I'll do hashtag Ludwig, hashtag TikTok, hashtag react. If I do poker, I'll do
You answering because it's FFZ is not an answer. That's a fucking dog shit answer.
hashtag Ludwig, hashtag poker, hashtag streamer. Hashtag stream and hashtag streamer seem to work well for me.
Hashtag streamer. Interesting. How would you know? He's guessing.
Hashtag women was only because I thought it was funny. And I think other people thought it was funny, so I worked out. This one, hashtag Ludwig, hashtag chess, hashtag streamer. This one, hashtag Ludwig, hashtag cutie Cinderella, hashtag stream. If I don't know what the third one is, I just throw in streamer, or chat, or react, or whatever.
It sounds worse if I disable it.
Basically just a gimme. Just a gimme.
It's quieter.
What do you think about putting parts in the title? Ew, yuck, gross! Another Alpharad tip. Alpharad is my Kakashi sensei. I am trying to get the bell from Alpharad, who is a 2 million sub Andy, but I think his dirt.
I literally asked chat, how does it work? And they said, because it compresses the audio. So you guys don't know fucking shit about anything. You obviously don't know how this works, and I don't either.
Of knowledge is much higher, because he's also made Alpharad Plus a successful channel. He also had a hand in making Friends Without Benefits a successful channel. He also had a hand in making Zero's channel.
A compressor lessens the distance between the peaks and valleys in audio. Listen, dude, I'm going to put my peak in your valley.
Which worked out until Zero fucked it. He also had a hand in helping Mango grow his channel. So he's done a lot. He's done a lot. He's helped a lot of channels. But
10 gifted subs.
he also said, and
Still pretty loud. Spaced Out, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Spaced Out. Also, thank you very much for your donation to RAD last night. That was very cool. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, it's Friday, man. We normally just... Oh, my fucking God.
Would you
This is
recommend
so-
using YouTube ads
Stop
to grow a YouTube channel
donating.
if you are making?
Forever. I don't
Consistent
ever want
videos.
another donation again. Never again. Stop it. All right. Spaced Out. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Fuck!
Read your description and upload it to my video a while ago. You big smart sir.
Good. Good. Would you recommend using YouTube ads to grow a YouTube channel if you're making consistent videos? It depends. Like Ty Lopez did it exclusively to grow his channel. I think probably for most people it is not a good ROI and they could get a better ROI on other marketing value. I think. But I don't know what your business is. So I don't know.
asking this question specifically because of the Ludlock. The Ludlock, you guys might remember that, you know, people love the Ludlock. It's 31 episodes. But if I put part 31 in the title, I think I would lose viewers.
Yeah.
For example, if you look at any Chugga Conroy series ever, what is the most popular video in the
Did he
series going to
scare
be?
you?
Nope. I got the I put it down. I put it down. $100 out the window, dude. No, thank you very much. That's an insane donation. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Jesus Christ. That's a fucking insane donation. Thank you very much. You scare me with the amount that you support this channel. I feel like you're going to come for something one day. One day he's going to be like, it's time. And I'm going to have to give him like my left nut or something. or my first child or something. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I fear the day that you will come for your reckoning. Follow him on LinkedIn? No, that's the worst request. We can't. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's insane.
It's always the first and the last.
Dude,
It's always his
Ludwig's
intro
fucking
video.
brain is so goddamn big. Look at how he titled the talk between him and I. An otherwise, like, pretty boring subject. It's so good. Do I make too much money? This is literally just the talk between him and I. That's all it is. Powerful. How many of your subs distributed, though? That's all it is, right? But his title is, Do I Make Too Much Money? And 306K views. It overperformed over his other videos because his title and thumbnail are so good. That is how powerful title and thumbnail is. Your content literally doesn't matter. Because imagine actually fucking listening to Devin Nash. Nobody wants to watch this video, right? All that matters is the fucking title and the fucking thumbnail, which is perfect. Thumbnail is 30,051. It's like a paycheck. Him in a business suit, Wolf of Wall Street shit. Do I make too much money? Genius. 300K views in 4 days. Actually fucking insane. That's how powerful that is. So I copied him. And then instead of making something like Talk with Ludwig, I did the video titled The Fastest Growing Twitch Streamer. And bam, look at the Arcadum Talk. So the Arcadum Talk is what we did old marketing. The Hidden World of D&D on Twitch featuring Arcadum. Right? The Hidden World of D&D on Twitch. 20K views. And that was 3 weeks ago. But 2 days ago, 40K, the fastest growing Twitch streamer, 40K views. And better thumbnail, too. Big learning, boys. How cool is that? Ah!
Fitness business. We are running direct response ads on Facebook for coaching digital.
Okay.
Product but want to grow our YouTube because our close rate is much higher when we get lead through our organic sources.
A direct response campaign on Facebook for coaching and digital products. We want to grow our YouTube because our close rate is much higher when we get leads through organic sources. Okay. I will need to channel the marketing energy to answer your question. I think you should try YouTube ads. Because it couldn't hurt to run like $500 through it and see what happens. I don't think it will convert well on fitness products. That is my suspicion, but I don't truly know. I just suspect it. I think you will get better responses via direct response ads on Facebook, and you'll get the best responses via direct response on Instagram. That's my answer. I have spoken.
And it's always the wrap up of the entire series. Always the biggest 2 videos. Not even close. All right? His Okami episode 1 has 1.4 million views. Episode 15, 400K. 16, 400K. 17, 600K. But nothing comes close to 1.4 mil. The finale doesn't even have as many. The finale part 1 has 1 mil. See, this is even worse. This is even a better example. People didn't even watch the finale of the series because it was finale part 2. The actual end doesn't even have as many views as part 1.
Consistent value
And
bombs on
let
this
me be
channel.
clear,
That's why we're here.
Chugga Conroy is the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
That's what we do here
All right?
on twitch.tv.
Never fucking touch a
Devin
hair
Nash.
on that human. But, and I don't think he should switch off parts, right? Because it's too late. It's too late. It's his thing now. But for me, and I think for you, if you're trying to be a YouTuber, having parts isn't the play. The better play is to just have unique names. So people don't feel like they needed to watch the first X parts before they watch whatever episode they want to watch. So like my episode here does have, 235K views, which is a good amount, but I'm pretty sure I have some other views with more videos, like this one. Has 275K views, and it's just me playing Pokemon.
Twitch chat decides what I watch.
I think this one has a decent amount. Chat, I have a question. 141. Yeah. If I don't succeed at this, 200K.
How is the 9.5 pH water? You ought to know. You bought it for me. Right now, you're buying everything. No, it's good. Thank you. I love pretentious water. That's my shit. Pretentious water and pretentious tea is like my fucking shit. It's the only thing I spend money on, really. What he's trying to say here is, like, by the way, Essentia is master race fucking water. That's it. Like, it's the best water, I think. Is there better high tier water? Do you make the tea with the pretentious water? No, I'm not that rich. I'm not so rich that I can boil alkaline water. I would need an alkaline setup. Like I at CLG at my house, I installed an alkaline reverse osmosis system, and then I used it to brew my tea, and it was a noticeable difference. It was very good, but I can't like do that in my current area. Arcadem's a top 100 streamer by subs. Is that true? How many does he have? It's probably not true. I think the cutoff for that's like somewhere around 7,000. Oh, okay. He has 7. He does have 7,000. Oh, really? Why? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. It's 1.8K average viewers. 1.8K average viewers. 7,000 subs. So he has like a 6 to or 5 to 1 subscriber ratio right now. Fucking Dungeons and Dragons Oilers, dude. That's what that is. Dungeons and Dragons Oilers. It's because they fucking looted a fucking crypt or something and brought up back all the gold. Fucking rich as fuck. Ludwig has 9 to 10K average and has 20K subs. Yeah, but that's a 2 to 1 ratio. Arcadem has a 5 to 1 ratio because 2 to 1 is pretty normal on Twitch. So like typically you should have like close to double or triple the subs that you have concurrent viewers for. So if you have 1,000 subs, 2,000 to 3,000 subs is not abnormal. 5,000 subs would be abnormal. And then anything above that would be really abnormal. But it sounds like he had like a specific goal to hit 777. So the real question is, will he stay there? Because the vast majority of those subs are gifted, right? So it's like you wait 30 days, see what happens. My guess is no. If you have 10,000 viewers but 10,000 subs, technically you're not doing well. Yeah, that means you have a very low conversion on your community. So that would be like an FPS streamer or something like that that isn't like... People are watching for the gameplay and they're not really watching for the streamer's personality. They would have a low ratio like that. 1-to-1 sub to view ratio is really bad. Pretty much no streamer should have that. You need to get into an Arcadem game. I don't have time. There's no chance. I'm fighting every hour right now for the time I have. Can't even interview people because I don't have time. One-to-one means that you're typically not converting people based on your personality. Though not always, but typically that's the case.
They all can have more views. They can have more views. I can clickbait it without it having to be a part. Views with more videos. Videos with more views. You guys get what I'm saying. Basically, I'm not limited to having it be a part or an episode. And so I can title it in a certain way, and that will get me hella views.
Other reasons, right?
Without having to
like it could also be because you have For example, another case would be like you appeal to a very young audience that can't sub. That would be another reason. So like if you're like a Tfue or something.
Apt. I remember this video was one of my most egregious clickbait ever, and it got me the most views ever in one day, and then
Big
dropped
announcement?
off immediately. Let me show you real quick, just for fun. You can't really see it. It says Ludwig has joined Team Liquid. And it was because I caught a bunch of water Pokemon.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
They were so
Holy shit. That's
They
pure
were
I
so
love it.
bad.
That's so Sith. That's
It
so
had
evil.
So many dislikes. Oh, classic. Anyway.
You know what though? It's like so crazy that he can do that, and it only got 100 dislikes. This is why, like, when people say, "Oh, I'm like worried about the content I create," dude, you can put out like literal, actual dog shit. Like you can film dog shit on the side of a street, and if you title it and thumbnail it correctly, everyone just upvotes it, dude. That's it.
Let me get some water. If you're doing a series, I would not recommend parts. I would have them be completely separate entities. That's the first thing, and then hashtags, right? That's the first couple things. Okay? All right? And now let's just
NMP
talk
has only
about
35 subs and gets
thumbnails.
10K viewers. I mean, that would be indicative. So it's also there's a lot. This is why I said you can't like make informed decisions about things just based on one thing, because it's also possible that NMP's viewers are like his growth is very recent, which means that he hasn't had time to convert those people into subs yet. Though it looks like he's had those numbers over 90 days. So if that's true, then like 8.4, it could just be that he has like a couple of Oilers that are supporting it. And then the, I mean, like his personality or like isn't like particularly captivating, or he just does no calls to action. I mean, that's another thing too, right?
And titles.
Lots
We're
of
just gonna
different
talk about a
possibilities.
few rules. all
Streams
right?
inconsistently.
Few
There's
rules
all
to
kinds of
follow.
reasons it could
Ludwig's
be.
thumbnail title rules to follow. 1, your thumbnail should not contain more than like 3 things that people should really be looking at. All right? All right? And when you're looking at it in Photoshop,
Look up streamer in incognito and see what the first result is.
oh,
Dude, I didn't even know that. That's fucking insane. Holy shit.
it's Devin Nash, the fastest growing Twitch streamer. And it's me. The key to Ludwig is his girlfriend's legs constantly in the BG. All right, well done at the narc. Anyway, I make all of my own thumbnails and titles. I make all of them. I've had a couple made. For example, this one, my editor made because I was at my birthday and he said he would do it for me. And I said, okay, but I changed the title to
The
something else.
marketing god. Thank you.
And I think maybe one more when I was busy.
I'll take my
but
my award.
almost all of my thumbnails and titles I made.
Don't I get a silver button at 100K subs? Don't they send me a silver button? Like, it takes like 10 years, but don't they do it? I want it. Yes? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah! I want that. I want my button. I'll put it on a wall right there. I can see on my wall where that button is going to exist. Good fucking luck with that. They will send it. I will make them. I will talk to the CEO. I will call her on her personal line and be like, Susan, send me that button. Send me it. Don't get it stolen.
And,
How do you stolen?
when I make them, Alfred came over one time and he said, when you're making them, do this. Zoom
It is a little known fact that every CEO knows every other CEO.
out and go to thumbnail size. And you'll
This is
immediately
good advice.
notice that things are a lot harder to see. they're a lot harder to see. You can really only focus on 3 things. You know, if you have like, if you do like one of those things that people do sometimes where they have like a multiple people.
There's a streamer I watch who only gets around 230 to 270 viewers on average, but peaks around 4.3 thousand subscribers. Is an FPS streamer. Typically, there's some kind of incentive they're doing for that. So, for example, like Fortnite custom tournaments or something like that usually have the highest ratios on Twitch. There's not an insignificant number of channels on Twitch that have like a fucking 50-to-1 subscriber ratio, and the way they do it is they incentivize tournaments. There's a lot of factors that can do that. Occasionally, there is like they usually do like custom tournaments, so they have something. Another possibility is certain girl streamers occasionally get like these, I don't know how I would describe it, people who like will donate a insane amount. Just like one person will donate like 2K subs a month. Your talks are like watching National Geographic. Not sure if compliment.
On the corner.
Yeah.
You can't fucking see shit. I mean, you can't see shit all. So you should really have like 2 or 3 things to focus on. And if you have text, you got to make it really big and not say too many words.
Not sure if compliment.
You got to have minimal things so that you can focus on just the things there. And if you look through the thumbnails, all right?
Yeah, I was going to say, when do the animals start fucking? Like,
it usually sticks to that rule. All right, we got 3 faces here. This one's me reacting with a couple memes and the TikTok logo. This one's just my face with money. This one's just...
There was a turtle fucking on my stream once.
It's an arrow
that counts.
Pointing at it. Do you know the emote? And this harkens to rule 2 of thumbnail title, which is tell a story. Tell a question. What are people going to expect? Have different information in the thumbnail and the title. Different info. It should not be the same info repeated. More so, do you know this emote, the title? This title makes no sense by itself. With the thumbnail and me making a face and an arrow pointing to it, it makes a little more sense. Now, I think I could have done a little better with this thumbnail title. To be completely honest with you, I wanted to just do Pokimane.
I was at the zoo in Omaha with Destiny, and there were 2 turtles fucking, and we filmed it. This is the dumbest story. They were going really crazy. Like, they were going super hard. I was impressed.
In her Instagram picture, and then me copying her Instagram picture because she's in the video. But then I felt that.
And the funniest part about it was the turtle was like, ah! It was so loud. Holy shit. I didn't even know turtles could make noise. But that thing was going fucking hard.
Because she tweeted one time about how people use her image, so I feel a little guilty when I use Pokimane's image, even though she gets me dumb views. So I don't like to use it, but I would have used it in that situation.
Same, I know that feel. I used Poki so often that I had to establish a rule for myself that I could only use Poki and 1 in every 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. We've been pretty good about. It's time. My quota's up. Shit, I gotta go back. Yeah. Because I was going a little bit too hard. 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, I had to set it. I set it. Why do people use Poki so much? Because it works. Yeah, there you go. Is it really about Poki at all?
Okay, I happen to on stream myself.
Your girlfriend helped.
Okay, well, she did help a little bit on the back.
Boom!
But outside of that, it was most of me.
Wait, it's me again. What are we talking about? This has nothing to do with Poki.
Bobbing cock, or else I'm coming.
The fuck?
Confirmed girlfriend.
There is no way you cut this hair.
Yeah, I cut this hair. The hair I have
You
right
lied to
now,
me.
I cut this on stream myself.
Your girlfriend helped.
Okay, well, she did help a little bit on the back.
Boom!
But outside of
I
that, it was
guessed
mostly
that.
me. Come on, mostly me. It was one of those. It was one of those when you. Somewhere you're singing. Sometimes when you're thinking of slinging.
No, this is-
Are you winning, Lud? No.
This has nothing to do with Pokey. It's actually fucking crazy how you can do this. Like, dude, I tell people you can literally make the most irrelevant title. My dick is 12 feet long, and it's a video with me just playing Minecraft or something, and like I'll get 1 billion views. It does, and nobody dislikes it. It's like this is why I love marketing so much. This has nothing to do with, like, you'd think that some person would be like, this doesn't have to do with Pokey, and that makes me angry, and I'm gonna dislike this video. But nobody does. 15,000 upvotes, 119 downvotes. There are so many people that like this video, and it's because it's all 12-year-olds who just don't care. They're like, oh, that's Pokey. I think Pokey good. I click like button. I watch video for 5 seconds. Yes, good video. Now I go do something else because my attention span is a fucking goldfish. But that gave that Ludwig ad revenue, so I'm good. Like, that's what it is. It's literally that. People don't watch the video long enough to actually know. The video is 16 minutes long. The average watch time on this video is probably 4 minutes. So I guarantee you that they probably literally just leave and they assume that Pokey is later. That's like, because there's no Pokey. This is a lie. This is a lie. What? This is a lie. It's all lies. I need to start lying. Aren't stay rates on videos going down in general? That data would be very hard to parse because we would have to do a cross-sectional analysis of all of YouTube's watch times. All of that data is private. Only YouTube would know that. So unless YouTube tells us, we do not know. Does that make sense? I would be willing to guess that watch times are not going down. Mizkif is shameless, straight up. I can't say his name. If I say his name 2 more times, he calls me, so I don't want to do that. But he's literally shameless. This is a guy who posted, watch my Twitch stream on Dr. Disrespect's ban tweet. Also, he was talking to me. Then he hung up the fucking phone because Soda Poppin called him, which is fine, but he literally said to me, I need to go. Someone with more viewers than you is calling me right now. So he could have at least let me off with a hand job, but I didn't even get that. It was just straight up. Okay? So when I look at these thumbnails, they're actually pretty good. Like, this is actually really good. I don't know if he has an editor, though. His editor is fucking huge brain. Why would you leak the details of a private call with Mizkif like that? You call him shameless? It was on stream, you fucking 1 IQ, worm dirt, nematode, troglodyte. It was on stream.
Streamer, so I decided to just do this because I need to upload it really quickly before going live. So,
yeah,
that's all to say. All right, couple rules. Focus on few things in the thumbnail.
Thank you.
Make sure the information in the thumbnail and title are different. But part 2 of that, make sure that they are cohesive and lead up to like a follow-up question or some pertinent information. Like, do I make too much money?
Yeah.
And then you have some info. 30K. So now you kind of form like an opinion, a question. Do I make too much money? Well, it says 30K. Is that 30K a year? Is that 30K a month?
But the video doesn't answer it.
A video? Yeah, that'd be too much.
By the way, this is why I hate Peepo G. This is why I disabled this in my channel, and I ban anyone who gets around it because of this shit. The fucking Peepo G use Pokey. It's like Ludwig is taking a lot of time to explain really, really, really complex like shit. And like chat just fucking distills it down to the stupidest fucking shit possible. Why it's a meme? It's super, super bad. This is really, really good information that like is being like parsed down. And like someone just summarizes it. Fuck, email me for unban. Good job, dude. So Pokey literally just it literally just gets distilled down. It's just fucking dumb. It's so dumb. If I take 10 minutes to explain something, I put a lot of work into it and a lot of thinking into it. Like 2-month supporter band that this 2 months he should have known that I don't fuck around. It's unappreciative. I mean, it's worse than unappreciative. What it does is it takes the information, and for people that might not be listening, it's giving them the wrong information.
If it was per week, maybe per month is too much. I don't.
Why ban a sub? I don't give a fuck. Nobody owes me anything on this fucking channel. I don't ask for subs. I don't ask for anything. I stream part-time. He can email me and fucking get it back instantly. It's fine.
I don't know, per year, it's fine. So then you.
I literally said, I don't use this emote and I will ban anyone that uses it. So he tries to get around it, like to be the one guy that is like, oh, I'm going to be the smart guy that like evades it. So he gets banned. It's like, hey, it's like if those fucking people at Area 51, like, don't run across this line or you get shot. Well, I'm just gonna run across this line. I will be the one that he doesn't do that to. Nope.
It's a little more curious. It's a little more curious. I like this one a lot. I think this is a really good example of a good thumbnail
Wow, you
title.
banned a sub over an emote. Why are you so full of yourself? You're right. I need to ban a regular user to make up for it. Sorry. Okay, there you go.
I've made recently. Can Twitch
We're even
chat
now,
reach
right?
the flag? No flag equals ban. And it's very clear from the thumbnail that it's a car that barely missed out on touching the flag. I think this is my best one in recent times that worked. And I have a couple gimmick ones, right? My How I Accidentally,
an eye for an eye,
which I kind of got from that guy who made the Office song 7 years ago. I have my So This, which I just kind of took from Carson. So this ... dots. I have my Ludwig Reacts. I have the easy ones. But sometimes, you got to think a little bit about.
All right,
outside the
I will
box.
unban him.
Outside the box.
But I don't remember his name, so
and the thing for me
I guess
too,
he's fucked.
And I think this is good to keep in mind.
All right.
And it depends. It depends on the person. But I upload daily. I do.
Oh, there it is.
And so at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal.
Twitch chat has saved you.
It's just not. It really isn't.
Breathe the free
air. A video
air.
can flop, and that's fine. But the way I think of it,
I like Peepo G, but now that when you're explaining it, it makes fun of what the streamer is saying and distracts from the topic. Yeah. It just sucks. It's really, really patronizing, right? And there are just some emotes on Twitch that like I just don't want to engage with. Resident Sleeper is another one, right? Like we recently just had to ban that because Resident Sleeper basically says, actually those are really the only two, Resident Sleeper and Peepo G. Like Resident Sleeper literally says, your content is boring, I don't want to consume it. Like what a shitty thing to tell a streamer. Like it's a really, really shitty thing to say, right? And then the other one is like Peepo G just basically says, I'm devaluing the work that you put into this. Your information like doesn't really matter, and I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna make it into a meme, which feels really bad for like I sometimes spend hours prepping my shows and like trying to explain something in like an important way and do a ton of research on it. So like I explain something like how Instagram hashtags work, and somebody just goes Peepo G use Instagram hashtags like. Not racist ones people spam. What a hypocrite you are. Well, so I don't know. I think a lot about how Come On Bro is used. And I I think we don't. So I typically time out or ban people that use it when we say something. When if I say something like oh, this in regards to African American people, and then somebody says come on bro, I will typically just target ban that person, because sometimes I use emotes as a magnet to know who I have to ban. Does that make sense? Because it gives me a good indication of who I don't want in my community. So, like, for that reason, I keep some emotes alive. Like, that's why I kept Resident Sleeper alive for a long time, even though I would just ban people that used it, because it would give me a good indication of, like, someone that I would not want in my community. I just filters them out. And not enough people abuse it, but, like, if everyone was spamming come on bro in my chat, then I would ban it. I would ban the emote, which happened with Peepo G and happened with Resident Sleeper. Like people would just spam it as like a meme, so I had to disable it. So come on bro is a good indicator of like people that I don't want in my community, like the people that are posting it. If I ever say that, and I can just ban them. And I said that for like Resident Sleeper as well, but sometimes so many people do it that I can't do that. I found it funny that you were moderating Scuff chat last night. Yeah, I never do that, but on issues like mental health, like holy shit, I feel pretty strongly about them, especially if it's a charity that I'm like bringing to the table. A Tyrion with a tier 3, holy shit. Thanks, man. God damn. Thank you very much. That's fucking insane. Tier 3 sub is a big deal. Thank you, dude. What about people just spamming it right now to be obtuse? Ban them. I have no idea if they're spamming it right now. Sorry, that's really loud.
If you have a video that is ranking in YouTube search,
I have no idea if they're spamming it to be racist or they're spamming it because we're talking about it. So that's.
Hashtag see if you go in and add those now will it potentially mess up my ranking? Here is video if helpful.
Okay. My video is ranking in YouTube search. I didn't search descriptions. If I go ahead and add those now, will it potentially mess up my ranking? No. It will not. Yeah, I think the chat last night was probably the worst I've seen it. Chat was really rough last night. I normally don't read chat. That was like the only time that I did because I thought it was like pretty important. How did the show go? I personally think we could have done better. Just like in general, I made a couple of pretty big mistakes. Like I think I absolutely should have had Jason explain the charity right away so that we could start with calls to action. And then there were a lot of dominant personalities on the show, so I didn't get the opportunity for like 2 hours. It's okay to say, Darksuck, you're kind of acting like an asshole, bro. Like, I'm gonna try different with you because, but look at your chat logs. Like, you're acting like really, really mean to me, and there's no reason to do that, brother. I've been engaging you with like really nicely. I'm like not trying to act like all aggressive or anything, but like the stuff you're saying is like really mean. Like, you should just chill, dude. Have a good time. Yes, we have a video about the Trovo program. Just watch.
That every video is like a lottery ticket. It's like a little lottery ticket. And maybe Peepo pops off and I get 400K views. You know? Or maybe it crashes and burns and I get less than 200K. And that's fine. That is fine. It's not a big deal. At the end of the day,
I didn't have time.
I think if you ask the YouTuber,
the problem was like I didn't have time. Like there was not a single second that I could interject. There was so much going on, and the topics were so heavy that I couldn't get anything in. So I don't know. I just have to do more thinking about it this weekend.
They know what they're doing. If they were being honest, they'd be like, "No, I just keep doing what I've been doing because it works, or I do what I've seen other people do that works." That's what people do. One time they got lucky and they just kept doing what worked. Or they looked what someone else did and copy what worked. That's it. That's what everybody does. All right? Nobody's like 100% positive that this is the way to do it. It's just what worked for them. And a lot of different things work for a lot of different people. And so I just throw out little lottery tickets, hoping that it'll work. And sometimes it doesn't. And the only negative thing about that is that the video does bad, but the positives are now I know. Now I know that these small ant or Picaspray style, Johnstone style Pokemon videos in titles aren't good for my channel. I don't think my viewers like it, and I don't think I do it in the format that people who like those videos like it. So it doesn't work for my channel. It just doesn't work. I can't do those videos. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. I just go back and I try different things. But anyway.
How many views do you need on a YouTube per view to make a living? It depends on the amount of views. Like, sorry, that's a stupid answer. Hang on, excuse me. It depends on the industry. It depends on the CPM. That's the fucking dumbest thing I've ever said. How many views do you need? It depends on the number of views. Holy fucking shit. I'm sorry. I'm actually I'm burnt out. I didn't know it until I started streaming, but I'm burnt out right now. I realized like I've been doing like 6 or 7 day weeks for like the past like month or two, and I didn't realize how stressed I am. So like I'm just like fucking burnt out. I'm sorry. The answer is it depends. It depends on the industry. So it depends on your CPM rates. If you take something like gaming, for example, then like, your CPMs are going to be around like $5 to $8 or so. You'd probably need anywhere between like 20, I'd say like 30 to 40,000 views will get you like, consistently on every single video. If you're uploading like 4 or 5 times a week, will get you like $3,000 or $4,000 a month, which is good for most people. It's a lot, right? It's a lot.
That's the goal. So keep this one in mind, right? We're going to keep this thumbnail and title in mind because I think this is one of my better ones. Or also this one works. Only 8 people have ever beat this game. I think this one's a little better because the thumbnail tells a little more of a story. We're going to keep in mind the story, all right? The question from the title, the amount of elements.
Have you considered making another channel or doing game streams or gaming progress videos? Yes. I think so. Here's something I'll say about that. Gaming is my hobby. I love gaming, right? I would love to stream and game, but streaming is work for me. This is me working. It's not me working for money necessarily, although it's really awesome that people want to support me. But because most of my income and my job centers around my real job, right? My full-time job. But when I'm here, I'm working. I do show prep. I'm running a show. This is very intentional. So it takes a lot of energy. So it would be even more stress for me to run a gaming stream, if that makes sense. Because I'd be running a gaming stream and I'd be running it with the objective of like entertaining you. And that would be an enormous amount of work on top of like what I'm doing already. So it's just not in the cards.
As we look at Alex's channel.
At the moment, I'm literally struggling even to get like a couple hours back in my week.
So we're keeping all of that in mind, and now we're looking at our channel. And immediately, we're just going to ignore the pipe. We're going to ignore the pipe. But if we're
I don't check Twitter DMs, no. I think I'm going to turn them off. I'm getting too many. Usually around like anywhere between... Luckily, it's a little bit less than it was before, but right now it's about like 30 to 50 a day. I think I'm going to turn them off again. I had them turned off for a bit, but I wanted to turn them back on just, so sometimes like somebody will message me. It's like big business or something, but it's just too many. Yeah, it was like 100 before that.
If we're looking for what are some problems
Have
that you guys
seen
might
the
see.
new YouTube metric RPM? Source.
Holy shit. Novavu, holy shit. Jesus Christ. Have you seen the new YouTube metric? Whoa. YouTube is finally letting creators know exactly how they're making money on YouTube. Creators in the company's partner program can earn money a bunch of different ways: advertising, subscriptions, donations, live streaming features, and YouTube revenue. There's a lot of variables, and now YouTube is finally gathering all of those numbers in one place. And given the information and creators in the form of a new monetization metric at RPM, revenue per mile is a take on the standard metric YouTube creators already use, referred to as CPM or cost per 1,000. Although they sound similar, they do two different things. RPM is much more useful to creators who are trying to grow their channels and figure out where their monthly income is coming from. CPM measures the cost of every 1,000 ad impressions before YouTube takes its share of the revenue, but RPM shows a creator's total revenue, both from ads and other monetization added to after YouTube takes a cut. This doesn't represent a change to how much creators are making. Rather, it helps creators better understand while they're making their money and how their revenue share breaks down. Oh, no. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Interesting. Okay, I can explain why, but I need to like kind of think through my answer because again, I'm like really burnt out. Like it's in my head. I just need to take a week real quick and then I'll explain why. But it should make sense if I can think it through. Okay. Oh man, I have a really good way of explaining this. Okay. So, this is really bad for creators, and I'm positive it is, but it's gonna be really hard to explain why. But it will make sense. I think I have like a good enough way of explaining it. So CPM is based on a dynamic variable rate that's dependent on demand of the keyword. Right? So more people searching basically equals higher CPM. That's a really simple way to think about it, but it suffices for this explanation. That means that there's a measurable way to tell what your CPM is and why you're earning what you're earning, okay? But with RPM, right, it's a nebulous kind of like you made this in total. That means that YouTube can hide the CPM and the actual value of what you're earning and just tell you you're earning something. So what they're doing is they're tying up what you should be earning in a kind of vagary of perception. And as a result, what's going to happen is you can't measure how much income you're doing, and YouTube can pay you whatever they want. This is really bad for creators. So for example, if let me give you an idea of like how significant this is. Let's say that YouTube wanted to drop the payment of creators across the board by 10%. We would see that reflect in Google AdWords CPM rates because we would look at it and we would see that all keywords went down by 10%. You'd be like, what the fuck? YouTube is like trying to steal from me. But if YouTube did this with this kind of system, you would never know because you just assume that's your rate. Twitch has a very similar way of doing this thing where Twitch just sort of pushes a number at you. They say, you made this in the month, right? But you can't really be sure that you did because it's all just one rate. So this is much smarter for them to do as a business, but it's very, very bad. So I see a lot of people in chat saying they don't hide CPM. Of course they don't, because they're just implementing the system. But once your RPM is like the main way that you see revenue, they could very easily just toss CPM out some months or like a year from now. Does that make sense? So what I'm saying is this is probably the start of a precedent of not showing you what your actual income is. Does that make sense? You have to be really careful whenever Samson Simpson, thank you very much for the 5 gifted, appreciate it. You have to be really careful whenever somebody, like whenever a company or whenever anyone like presents you something that is like very accessible. Like we're doing this so YouTube creators can better understand where stuff is coming from. Usually that means they're giving you less information so you can make less informed decisions. Like whenever somebody like Web 2.0 something, they're giving you less information and they're not like supplementing it with stuff that you can actually use. And like they're marketing this as, oh, this helps you better understand where your revenue is coming from. But it doesn't, and it does, right? Because it'll say you're getting $500 from subscribers and you're getting $500 from ads, but it won't break down where the ads are coming from and what the CPM is, which makes it very dangerous in the long term. Hey, I've been watching your YouTube and I enjoy the content. Keep up the great work. Thank you, man. Appreciate your donation. Would you take the CEO position of YouTube? No. What? I wouldn't know what the fuck to do. I always wonder why people say that. Like, people always are like, would you take a position as CEO of Twitch? Bro, I'd fucking run that company into the ground. I don't know shit about how to do that. I don't know how to run a fucking 2,000 person company. Like, that I get fucking annihilated. If CPM is an advertiser-focused metric, RPM is tailor-made for creators. RPM includes the total number of video views, including video views that were not monetized. This is designed to show creators how much they might be missing out on revenue from videos that generate views but aren't eligible for monetization, and changes that can make to ensure future videos are monetized. So this aspect of RPM is very beneficial. That adds more information to creators, basically saying this amount of views wasn't monetized. And if it gives us any information about like why that is, that would be really, really useful for creators to know. So that's good. It's really good. RPM is a snapshot of the rate at which you're earning money on YouTube. It's a good indication of things that are working or not. The higher the CPM, the more the advertiser is willing to pay. If a creator has higher CPM, YouTube's new RPM stat won't show the same kind of advertisement indicator. My guess would be that they're probably going to start phasing out CPM over the course of the next like 2 years. You've got like marketing knowledge and know what's good for creators. I do, yes, but that doesn't mean I can lead a company. Leading a company has to do with a lot of other skills. CEOs, like one of the most important skills of a CEO is, can they develop other people to do jobs better than they can do it? And in the case of YouTube, I don't clearly understand all of the KPIs that YouTube needs to have to be able to be a fully functioning company. And also, more importantly, I don't understand how to interact with larger companies like Google to get shit done, because I have a terrible case of like resistance against authority, and I can't talk to anybody that I perceive as bigger than me, or like, you know, more important than me in like a corporate hierarchy, because I will literally fucking freak out if I think they do something stupid. So I wouldn't be a good CEO for a lot of reasons there. I'm only really good in small companies. This includes transparency on creators are paid, so new metric. Yeah, so I'm bullish on this metric. I think it's cool. Is this fucking made for ants? How do I go to this tweet? Fuck. Okay. Oh, it's just like it's literally made for ants. Why? Why did Team YouTube make a fucking tweet and it's a fucking GIF? It's YouTube. Make a YouTube so I can see it. Fuck you. Just make it a video. Oh my God, I can't. This is ants. 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 Okay. Show me. Revenue. Yeah, see, so like there's no place where this number is broken down. All they have to do, see, and then to the right is the CPM number. And so all they have to do is they just remove that CPM number one day. So it's actually less information in a really weird way. And they'll say like, oh, RPM covers everything now. No, this just goes to the YouTube help page. That's what that link does. So all you know is that's the money you made off the video, which doesn't really tell you anything, right? Your CPM is more useful because that data lives in a vacuum. It doesn't tell you anything useful. It actually, it's like packaging data in such a way that gives you less data. Really interesting how that works. And then they don't have to justify removing CPM. Yeah. You think they'll actually remove CPM? I think so in time. I think that they'll... yeah, I do. I think it'll take like a year, but I think they will. Or like 2 years. I hate this new number because it hides the effect of ad blockers. It shouldn't, because it should tell you how many of your views are not monetizable. So you would be able to put some portion of that. So like if you have a 10,000 viewed video and RPM, they already said in their announcement that they'll tell you how many of those views are not monetized. And they sort of said that they'll tell you why. Have you seen this kind of information removal elsewhere? Yes, this kind of information removal happens all over the internet where they hide stats from you. It also happens in politics a lot as well. This is a very common practice of larger corporations to do. Or you could just be like Twitch and just never provide any of the info in the first place. See, Twitch had a fucking 5 head start because they just never fucking provided the information. So you just never get the information. So there's nothing to remove. You can't piss people off if you just never provide the fucking information. Like I've said many times that like Twitch's analytics are literally the worst out of anything. It's just terrible analytics on Twitch. It took them years to reveal CTR in videos so people wouldn't abuse it. Yeah. And CTR and CPM is like, so a big part of data is, can you use numbers in conjunction to determine results, right? So for example, if I know click-through rate and I know cost per mille, I know click-through rate and CPM, I know CTR and CPM, I can make informed decisions because I know as my CTR goes up, my CPM goes up, for example. So I know that I can make I forgot to breathe. I can make informed decisions based on that. But if I have one number in a vacuum, then I don't know, right? It's harder to make those decisions. So a lot of usefulness in terms of how data works is in how data interacts with each other. So if you tell me that like all my viewers came in at 4 o'clock, right? This particular day, like that's not in of its own in a vacuum like particularly interesting. But if you tell me that all of them came from a website like Pornhub or something, then that's like way more interesting, right? Because then I'm like, well, what happened on Pornhub at 3:59 p.m.? And then I can go make a more informed decision because maybe I got a shout out by someone. You know what I mean? So like that's it's like you can use, that's why aggregated data on stacks is more useful because you can make more informed decisions. But data individually in a vacuum might not be useful. Usually isn't useful. So they're just providing data in a vacuum, which is kind of whatever. If you can see what you're making, people will just stop making different kinds of videos and they'll find out what pays the most and repeat that. No, it won't work like that. There's too many variables on YouTube in order to like game the system to the point where you know what gets paid the most. People would be abusing CPM in that way if they could do that. You already can do that, but there's an inherent market demand that's so like let's say that you find a keyword like actually I'll give you a little example. So one of the highest value keywords in Google is mesothelioma. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer that hits you as a result of like I think asbestos or like bad insulation. Mesothelioma is a $50 or more CPM keyword. It's really, really, really expensive. Why? Because people that are searching for mesothelioma results will typically buy something related to it, like healthcare or something like that. Yeah, this is a super, super like meta thing that only a marketer would know. But this is like one of the most well-priced keywords. So because of that, so the keyword is very high value because lawyers can use it to do class action lawsuits. So if you are a mesothelioma person, you got mesothelioma because you had asbestos in an old apartment complex, you may be entitled to do a class action lawsuit against a certain company like 3M that put that in there. And then you are entitled to a lot of money. So the keyword is so high because usually people that use that keyword will convert to some kind of lawsuit or something like that. Now, knowing that, could I go make YouTube videos all about mesothelioma and make 100 videos about mesothelioma and get a ton of views and make a ton of money off of CPM? Well, no, I couldn't, right? Because no one wants to watch that shit. See what I mean? So we're talking about two separate things. What makes a CPM high doesn't necessarily indicate that the audience will watch it. They're two separate variables. The market demand for what people will watch is different from the market demand for what people will click on because they want to buy a product. And so for that reason, what you said will never become a factor. It's a highly like nuanced thing, but it's just how the system works. It's basically imagine two different markets of supply and demand. Do you notice a higher CPM on self-help or money-related videos? No, my channel has a high CPM in general for gaming. Like gaming like hovers around like $4 to $6, and my CPMs are like $8 to $12 because I think I'm doing like, I don't know exactly why because I just don't know enough about YouTube. I would make a educated guess that it's because I'm doing educational and highly informative content. Also, my watch times are really high as well. Like my watch times on videos are typically like 14 to 20 minutes. Which is probably pushing up the CPM. And also, I know how to structure my ads, so that's probably helping too. So, like, YouTube isn't tossing me in, like, a gaming category. It's tossing me in, like, an information, like, educational category, which typically has higher CPMs. Is it a dick move to go through Google Ads and click on every ad for mesothelioma? Yes. Does CPM get calculated before or after a video gets posted? It's not a fixed rate. It's being calculated as you speak, right? It's a dynamic rate based on demand that's changing like millisecond to millisecond. Yo, Lux, thank you very much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. And 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you. Damn, dude. Lux is coming in hot. Thanks, man. My suspicion is that Amazon is working on a CPM system. They'd be crazy not to. But I don't know more about that. This is the most valuable. Dude, you guys, by the way, quick shout out on Discord. You guys that are putting these stream video suggestions in, thank you very much for doing this. I'm considering if you put a video about marketing or about the stuff that we're interested in industry shit in the stream video suggestions channel, and we actually watch it, I'm considering offering gifted subs because it's very cool that you guys are doing this. And if you haven't joined our Discord, you should. Our Discord is very good. Posts a lot of like really fucking good information. Super good. Don't link me the Nerd City video. That's a dog shit video. Yeah, it's super, super good. Thank you. K-Bit says this is the most valuable video I've ever seen on content creation. Oh, this is 45 minutes. Okay. We will watch this next week. Because there are other things. That's a long time. That's like a whole stream, probably. We'll watch it next week. I believe K-Bits. I trust him for that. I think it's probably really good. There was another one I wanted to see, though. CPM should be higher during holidays since there's higher demand from many advertisers. Yep, CPMs are always higher. You are very likely to make 2 to 3 times your income through October to December on YouTube. This is very well known on YouTube. Like any big creator can tell you this, that like you can expect to make 2 to 3 times your normal income during that time. And a lot of YouTubers that are full time, they make all their money then, and they save money for that point in time, because like January through April, typically advertising revenue falls off. So yeah, because CPM is a dynamic rate, then it always increases like that at that time. Useless Wizard, thank you very much for the tier 1, man. Lots of subs, appreciate it. Good shit. I don't know where that video went. And Midrix, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Damn. Is that a holiday thing or a season thing? It's a holiday thing. I mean, just because people buy more shit around Christmas, so the demand goes up. Like, the easiest way to explain CPM is it's just supply and demand. That's all it is. It's just more people want to type more keywords, and then the price goes up. That's the easiest way to understand it. Yo, also Bronze Dad plays. Thank you very much. Damn, we've got like a fucking shitload of subs right now. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. A lot of new people. Thank you. Level 1 hype train, 90%. Is that also true around the time where people get tax returns? I don't know, but I know, like, it would make logical sense, right? Like, for example, I know when the stimulus checks came in, like, there was a huge increase in CPMs, like 1-to-1. Because, sadly, everyone just spent all their money, right? Like, that's just how Americans think. Like, when Americans get, a paycheck or something, get some extra money, they just spend it instantly. Rather than, like, saving it or stuff or putting it on bills or something. Yo, Farmer John, thanks for the Twitch Prime and the level 2 hype train. Yo, that's fucking awesome. We got, like, 5, like, new people deciding to sub to this month. Thank you, guys. The immediate problem any veteran YouTuber has is RPM is based on views rather than watch minutes, and YouTube shifted away from views to watch minutes as a major focus many years ago. I'm okay with watch minutes. I think that's a safe metric when it's... I think that's a fine metric when it's combined with other metrics to give you that kind of information. I think that's fine. Mushy Wookie, thank you for the 5. Yo. Thank you. Thank you very much. Do you think the government will be able to ban TikTok? I don't know. I don't know enough about politics to answer. I don't like... There's a lot that would be, like, involved in that. So, I'm not going to cover anything about TikTok getting banned, like, until it actually does get banned. Snow Forge, 10 gifted subs. Level 2 high train, thank you. Jesus, plus all the other subs that just came in. Thank you. If you're so good at this stuff, why do you only have 1K viewers? Nice, dude. You know 1K viewers is the top 0.1% of Twitch, right? And that, by the way, is my side hustle. This isn't even my fucking full-time job. It's less than... So I'm literally beating 3 million people a month at Twitch, and I'm doing it, like, fucking on accident. Nugian, what's up? Good to see you, man. I'm literally on the top 0.1% on my fucking side hustle. But I do agree that, like, generally my content could be better, for sure. Always looking to do better. Or Osaka, thank you for the tier 1. What is going on right now? Holy shit. These tier 1s, thank you. It makes a big difference. I'm trying, guys. I know. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. Try harder. Snow Stuff, thank you for the 400, man. Very nice. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Honestly, dude, I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I like the chat's moving a little bit slower than it did in the past like couple of weeks, and like I'm like actually like pretty grateful, dude. Like, to be super real, like I was hoping that the momentum that was happening in the last 2 weeks didn't keep up. We were getting a lot of hype frogs, and like chat was AIDS to engage with. It was like really bad. And I've said a lot of times that like my goal is to have 1,000 concurrent viewers. If I'm good enough to maintain that, that's fucking amazing. And like once we start getting a little bit like once we start getting past that, it just gets a little bit spooky. It's really fast. There's a lot of hype frog shit like that. I tend to want to like pull back. I mean, I wouldn't say no, but I'm just saying like it's cool that I'm really happy where we're at right now. Yo, level 3 hype train. Thank you very much. I'm about to get a bachelor's in management and master's in finance. Is any advice you can give me? Not anything that would probably actually help you. I think that your question is too general. If you reach 100K on YouTube, can you do an Eve stream? No, I will never. Listen to me. Listen to me. I will never stream Eve because I will never tell you my alliance or who I'm involved with. I will never stream Eve, ever. Stop asking. It will never happen. I might, at some point, stream a video game. I'm thinking, like, where it might happen is I might take a week off and just stream Cyberpunk for fun because I'm looking forward to playing it. Although, I said before once, I'm actually getting a little bit worried about Cyberpunk. I think they're getting a little bit too mired up in the like SJW. I don't have a better word for it. I wish there was a better word. Like the so like, should we be able to show dicks or should we not be able to show dicks? Our dick customizer slider is too long. Like I'm a little bit worried in like this sort of like PC. Oh man, like I think they're getting like the politics. Yeah, they're getting like a little bit too mired in that, and I worry that like they're getting too much into that, and we're gonna get like you know how like Batwoman. Do you guys remember Batwoman on TBS or whatever, or like Ghostbusters 2? Like I'm worried that they're going to like forget to make a good game in spite of it. D-Cock, thank you for the 5 and the level 3, my man. Level 3 hype train, thank you. But I'm still going to play the shit out of it, and I'm still thinking it's going to be, you know, like a good spiritual successor to The Witcher. Thank you, dude. 20 gifted subs is incredible. Thank you so much. I hope they don't fuck it up. But, like, they've always been a pretty controversial studio, and like, they're pretty good at, like, navigating these things. DJP, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. No games on stream. Guys, you don't want me to play games. You don't want me to play games. No matter, I know you think you do, but here's what's going to happen, okay? Oh my god, Devin is finally playing Path of Exile. Holy shit. Oh my, wait a minute. This is boring as fuck. He's just sitting in his underwear and he's fucking mapping over and over again. And he's not doing anything. Like, this fucking sucks. And then you go watch fucking XQC. Like, there are a million broadcasters that you can watch who will play games better than me. Million different broadcasters, right? You can go, that is literally all of Twitch. Just go to Twitch TV front page, go to a recommended stream. That person is going to be way more entertaining than I am, right? But if you want to watch like industry relevant marketing news, industry shit, talking about the meta, talking about what's going on, there is no better stream to watch on Twitch. So I stick to my guns, man. I stay in my lane. I am a dog shit mediocre Twitch game streamer. I'm very good at the lane that I stay within. 6 RDTV. Damn. Wow. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. Thank you for the 1,500 bits, dude. Holy shit. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. God damn. Germs, thank you for the 500 bits. And the level 3 hype train, thank you. That was very nice of you, man. Thanks very much. Germs 12. He thinks he's safe? Wait, how did you find this? Arc Athens is like has like an archive of old clips, and I don't know how he finds all of them. That's bad. It's totally silent now. This game was fucking terrifying. Holy shit. Oh shit. This game was so scary. What? I think we bugged out. Like the, dude, that game was fucking terrifying. I had a Subnautica clip actually go on Twitch's Twitter because I screamed at a fucking Leviathan clip. I don't remember where it was, but it got to livestream fail. This was way, way, way back in the day when I was, so I've been streaming for 8 years, and for the vast majority of that time, I was a gameplay streamer. So there are clips out there. There is media out there of me playing games. It's just I don't do it anymore. I'm just like I'm an industry streamer. But I for the vast majority of my stream time, I played games. Yeah. I need to charge my talkie-walkie thingy because I'm gonna call my parents tonight, I think. Yeah, you guys are finding like old school clips.
Not fuck with me.
I don't even remember. Holy shit.
Ah! Yes! 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 Ah! Get fucked, nerd! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about!
I think I was very happy about beating this boss. This is like 6 years ago. Back when we still, like Melixia TV. I think this is the one on Twitch's Twitter. Yes, this is the one, 100%. Oh my god, I was genuinely this is so fucked. Nice.
Oh, what the fuck? What is that?
I was genuinely fucking terrified. Like, actually genuinely scared. The reason was I went into Subnautica completely blind, and I had no fucking idea what the game was about. And the game is so troll because it's just like, oh, like this is like a peaceful game where you're just like hanging around and you're like just chilling, and I'm just like picking stuff off the ground. Nice. And I was like, oh, this is cool. Like this is like a little collect me game. You know what I mean? I was on hardcore. I was. So the way that we did our Subnautica playthrough was because people were telling me that you can bug out in Subnautica, so you have to just self-enforce hardcore. You don't actually play the mode. So the way that we played it is that I would delete my save if I died. But it was actually good that we did that too, because I bugged through a submarine like fucking 10 hours through the playthrough and I died instantly. And so I just self-imposed hardcore because of that. This is like,
what is that?
Literally
sharing all this information care to make a video where you shame all of us for not acting on your great
Thank
advice.
you for sharing all this information. Can you make a video where you shame all of us for not acting on your great advice? Well, I literally just shame the stream for that every day on the stream, so that's like pretty much the purpose of it, but thank you. This was the first time that I realized that it's like, oh, there are monsters in this game, And this is like crazy shit. And it just actually fucking scared the legitimate bejesus out of me. I was so scared. I don't know how Twitch found it too. Like they just like they go through their clips and they search it. Oh my god, I was so fucking scared. How are you guys finding these? We should probably demolish something and put this like right here.
This is turning.
How do you guys
into a
remember this?
revolution.
Oh shit. Wait, where is it?
You look down your nose at the
What?
The city is going up.
I need cops! No!
I don't
The
even remember
Chinese
this.
are marching! Why is this happening?
I got a bone to pick with you.
I know 1800 is really fun. What? This one's funny? What? How do you guys remember these? This is some Zoomer music. Oh, this fucking clip. This is so dumb. Oh my fucking god, no way! I would never die to that. I would literally never die to that in this day and age. I would never fucking die to this. This is such a fucking dumb mistake. Imagine running a fucking crit lightning map. Holy shit. What a fucking idiot I was. With unique bosses deal fucking 15% extra damage. So stupid. Oh my! I got one shot on hardcore as the ending of my fucking character, like 6k life. Also, I would have spooked out. I would have known as with the damage I was taking and triggering Immortal Call. Do you still have that necklace? No, it broke a long time ago. Favorite Seth Godin book? Probably Tribe. I think it was really good. You know what I need to do? I need to order some black shirts. A while back, people posted in the stream video suggestions thing. They posted a bunch of links. I need to go look at them. So, fucking people... Why are people posting so much on the stream suggestions thing? Here they are. Everyone tells me to use Uniqlo, but won't I look like a Zoomer if I wear Uniqlo? Keeping in mind, I'm 54. So can a 54-year-old man fucking wear Uniqlo? I don't even know, dude. Hold on. Somebody recommended it. Or just link me in chat the black shirts. Next level CVC t-shirts. Has to come in black. What makes these shirts so good? This is not what I want. I mean, it is, but it's not. This is $10. What the fuck? Like, how is this going to be good for $10? You incentivize people to post and stream suggestions earlier in the stream? No, I incentivize people to post and stream video suggestions because I want videos to watch on stream. And I said I might sub people that I watch videos for. That's 2 separate channels. It's $10 shipping? The fuck? American Apparel is good unironically? Yeah, it is actually. I've heard that. This guy looks like he's being held hostage. like, holy shit. Also, this isn't fucking Amazon Prime shipping. I'm insulted. What? I can't believe you're 54. I know, no one believes me. Like, but it's whatever. This guy fucking hates himself. I bought some Hanes t-shirts, and it's like chafing my fucking nipples, and it hurts so bad. That's hot. It's not. Choose a size. I'm a medium. Twitch chat. Oh, that's available through Prime. I think American Apparel shirts are the ones that make me look really buff when I'm actually fat. So I'm a pretty big fan of that. I'll order some of these for sure because this is off Amazon and this is very easy. Uniqlo, I have to create an account, which is annoying. Uniqlo like pushes the chest in and then it like hides my chub because I've got a big chub right here. I've got like the fucking old man tire, dude. No V-necks? I'm 54. I can't pull off a V-neck. What? Also, I just want to here's what I want to do, okay? This is what I want to do. I want to order 7 t-shirts, and then I want to wear 7 t-shirts, one a day, and then that's the only decision I make on my clothes. That's it. That's all I want to do, okay? And I want to put literally, gee, what t-shirt should I wear? I can wear the black shirt, the other black shirt, the other black shirt, and if I'm feeling really spicy today and I've got a hot date, I'll wear the other black shirt, okay? The one that I wash slightly less time so it's a little bit more black than the rest of them. This is a faded out black shirt, see? Because when you compare this black to this black, this is a blacker black because this black is washed out. I literally don't care. You shop for clothes in an Impact episode. What happened? I just stopped giving a fuck. I don't care anymore. I'm sorry, that's so loud. I'm sorry.
Every day. A student of Buddhism tries to learn something daily. Alan Watts.
It's this fucking Twitch VOD we were watching. Actually, no, it's not. I think that notification is just too loud. You know what? We're gonna fix this. We're fixing this right now. A scholar tries to learn. I think it's loud because we normally have it over the music. Fuck, I don't know. Okay, well, we can lower it like 20%. A student of Buddhism tries to unlearn something every day. Very true. Very true. I live that. I've lost 90% of my hearing this stream. Unfortunately, you've retained 90% of your stupidity. Hi, I just started streaming. What vids and VODs have been a godsend? What do you think of the art category? It's okay. I mean, it has its own community within it. So there's some people that go watch art. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, hang on. I gotta go to my... I can't recommend you a better categories for what you do, so it's probably fine. Because there's some people that search up art on Twitch. Just pay attention to your tags. Your tags are more important than your category on Twitch right now. Way more important. I will order 2 or 3 shirts from Uniqlo and 2 to 3 shirts from American Apparel. Fan of Ryan Holiday's books? Yep. It's like I've said, if it is a non-fiction self-help book, I have very likely read it. I have read so many. Can you explain why? Because Twitch only uses tags to search. It's really self-evident. Just go to any Twitch directory. Here, I'll show you. Okay, what do you notice about all the top streams that are on recommended for you? Wow, there's Devin Nash. Despite the fact that... Why am I beating Amaranth? Who I'm disappointed that I'm beating Amaranth because Amaranth knows this because I taught her this. I'm gonna go yell at her in DMs. But Why am I beating someone with 3K viewers and recommendations? Why? Do you think this thumbnail, an old fat guy looking at a t-shirt, beats this thumbnail? It definitely doesn't. So what am I doing different? Tags. It's tags. Recommends very highly. Hassan, tags. Destiny, tags. Woke, tags. Right? That's why. Tags. It's tags. It's not tags. It is tags. It is. What do you mean? Yes, it is. It's your sorting option. My sorting option is recommended for you. So it's not a personalized. Well, it is a personalized role, yes, but recommended for you is okay. Whatever. I don't care if you don't believe it. I don't care. I don't care. Don't use it then. Fuck. Devin Nash is a fucking idiot. Wait, don't believe him. Oh, the fucking alert volume is 100%. That's why that shit's so fucking loud. I literally just showed you exactly why it works. Because I can't believe I fucking have to do this. Okay? Listen, I don't have any patience because it's the end of the week. Recommended is literally means the algorithm is making decisions for you. So the algorithm is very obviously prioritizing tags, right? You can see that through everything like that. If you go incognito, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? But this is a perfect example, okay? VR animation game development, 137 viewers. And then the next people are Hotchubby, Bunny, and more, right? I need to click on this stream. I have to know what this is. This thumbnail is too... What is this person streaming?
Okay. We are dropping the Grand this weekend. We're dropping the Grands this weekend. We are renewing all of our licenses and upgrading our equipment. Yep. We are upgrading.
What the fuck am I watching?
We are renewing all of our licenses. So.
I'm watching like a creature?
Yep, that's right. Yep. I mean, you guys won't be able to see the upgrades until 2 weeks later. But.
Is there.
I mean.
Is there a woman? Is this a
Still a. What's it called? What do you guys call when it's like a milestone? Still a milestone. Yes, 2 more weeks. I am also going to start a Patreon where I
this is another. There's a streamer named Silver Veil who messaged me recently to do a talk. It's similar to this, I guess, but she actually gets views.
Oh no! Oh, there. I don't
She
want
gets
to
like
complain
like 1,000 concurrent viewers, legit.
Hate me harder, Dad. No, don't pop those. Oh gosh, damn it! No.
And I think it would be interesting to talk to her because
I lost
this is a.
Holy crap!
I don't understand this.
Oh fuck, I missed.
Or
Okay, we're gonna go for him. Oh yeah!
But she
Fuck,
can
that
like
was awesome.
she can like wave her hands
oh,
and
shit,
stuff.
I can kill him. We're not gonna kill him though. We're gonna.
I'm guessing this is like a camera that's changing her avatar to this, but she made this channel gets a lot of viewers. This is like it's actually a pretty significant amount of viewers. It's like 1,000 concurrents. She's like top 1%. It's like insane. Obviously I know about Project Melody. Silver Veil. God damn it. The fuck? I guess we just can't pull up her stats. Hello? What's happening? Okay, well, trust me, she has like 1,000 concurrent viewers. I guess I'm just fucked. And I don't know why this works. Oh, she has an I instead of an L? That's so fucking silly, Vale. That's so fucking troll. How did her fucking viewers find her? Bam. Okay, yeah. So over the last 30 days, she's had 847 viewers. So she's in the top 0.01%. That's insane.
This one is super high quality on YT.
Wait, what the fuck? Is that another 100? Novo! Novo! Listen. Donations. Select $5. Click OK. I will read the message, I promise. You don't need to send $100 every time. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. Thank you so much. Jesus fucking God. Holy shit. Look at this engagement.
Whoa. You look animated. How'd you do that?
No, you do.
You're using like a filter or something, right?
No, you are.
Do you just come on here to troll?
This is this is scary.
You look like you're animated.
This is a man?
You look like you're animated.
This is like an April Fool's thing, right?
No, I swear to God, you're doing it.
No, you look like you could be from a video game.
Yeah, I know, you do too. You have purple hair?
Yeah.
In real life.
What do you mean in real life?
That's good content.
What's up?
It's creepy as fuck.
Why is it that creepy? Just because I don't have graphics as
Wait,
good
she can
as
stand
real
up?
life means I have to be creepy?
Wait, what? This guy's done.
Damn it.
You know when someone says this is creepy and they're on Omegle, that's some real shit. Because people on Omegle are like fucking 1917, bro. Like they've seen some fucking serious shit. So if they say something's creepy, you know it is.
Well, what am I supposed to do about it? I don't even know my developers.
I have no idea.
I just woke up like this.
Oh, interesting.
What can she do?
What's your emergency? You
Like-
have like an earring, right? And a
Yeah.
blue shirt on?
Okay, yeah. Add me on Snapchat and send it to me.
I'm on Omegle. This is some sort of like next level troll.
Or she
No,
has like a set
I'll,
of...
I'll take a video of it and send
I
it
was
to you.
trying to figure out how Project Melody did her shit, and it was some fucking insanely 60 head shit. Like, so I talked to Project Melody on Discord, and she said she had a team of scientists, and she used those words. Now, I'm not sure that's really what's going on, but, like...
Deutlich this.
Like, that was what she said. Do it like this, only with actual substance instead of troll messages they use on Devin. Yes, what Rain Hero said. Yeah. But she said she had a team of scientists who were making like a fucking exoskeleton that she can fucking go around in. And then it like takes the it takes like the wingdings from her form and it like translates them into like virtual, like fucking Gollum, like Andy Serkis, dude. And I was like, yeah, that's probably bullshit. But I don't know how she does it. What can this thing do?
Do you see that? You look animated.
I'm not, you are. I do not look animated at all.
Yes, you do. Look. Show me your little video.
Of you?
Yeah.
Hold on, let it focus.
Damn. Whoa. Hi.
Hello.
See what I mean? Like, you see some shit on... You see some shit, dude, on Omegle. So that guy that said that was creepy as fuck, you see some crazy shit on
Your
Omegle.
mask is extremely advanced. It is a very good
This is top tier
false
content.
representation of yourself to use on a website like Omegle.
Thank you.
maybe perhaps I'll reach that.
Your
level
mask is
of-
extremely advanced.
Yeah.
This reminds me of that that one meme where the person has the paper plates and then like it summons the paper plate monster and it attacks them.
You're doing
You're
pretty
welcome,
great
Elusive. Thank
as
you.
a robot. Congratulations.
Looking ugly. What the fuck?
She seems pretty realistic.
That's right. Where'd Omegle go?
She's
Hey,
holding a
I'll
f-
be right back. I'm just here to say, if you're enjoying the video, consider subscribing, and if you do, make sure notifications. That's all.
Devin, do you not know about HoloLive?
I guess I don't.
The VTuber group. They are
don't know what that
massive
is.
on
That's really
YouTube
fucking
and they
cool.
have insane
thanks.
3D
I
tracking
just woke
tech.
up like this.
Look up HoloLive
just-
3D.
okay.
It's
I
out
can't
in
play the guitar,
Japan,
though. I
growing
wish I
in
could.
FOS too.
Well,
A
I'll play it
streamer
for
on
you.
Twitch and a Medway by is huge now
I can't
cause
sing
of
those.
it.
Oh, listen.
Oh, there are many different kinds of birds. There are blackbirds and bluebirds. There are red birds and purple birds. There's all sorts of different kinds of
This guy's gonna pull out his dick
birds, but
100%.
My favorite kind of bird is the bird I use on the highway whenever
Verso
someone
$5
fucking cuts me off
there
my
is
fucking
something
car.
called mockup and there are entire mockup suits they can.
First
Use
$5
just
donation.
little
There's something
gear
called the
controller
mocap. It's
tracking
entirely
good
mocap
little
system.
trackers
Motion
all
capture.
over the body.
Okay. Silverveil
I
uses a
also
motion
has
capture
Patreon that is like a virtual only
called
fanscope.
Loop It. A lot of people from VR chat use it. Okay. Wouldn't it be really cool if I was like a robot instead of a fucking old white guy and then like people got their analytics from a robot?
Oh, it's anime. Anime is
Like, that's impressive that she can do this.
animation.
Wait, where are you from?
I'm from the United States.
That's weird. It feels like pretty advanced. This dude's like losing his mind. This guy just got a computer like yesterday. He's trying to figure out like, he looks like he's in a house in the Philippines or something.
What's up?
I'm just chilling. Seeing what everybody's up to on Omegle. I just found a post-it note on my desk.
I love
from the
this,
other
dude. This
day.
is good shit.
What's it saying?
It's a big old to-do list. And I'm doing part of it right now.
Oh my god.
Less mockup VR and more post-animated, but this person has been doing this
212.
for 9 years.
Hello, my old chum. I'm not a elf. I'm not a goblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed.
I'm so upset. That hasn't happened in 6 months. I'm so fucking mad. I might end the stream.
Hello,
Hey.
I'm Amy, and welcome to my channel. I live here.
I'm so upset. I feel like my trust was betrayed. Okay, by someone I trusted. I'm so upset. What is this? Oh, I guess we could just watch the trailer.
Hello,
Hey.
I'm Amy, and
Okay.
welcome to my channel. I live here in London, and I vlog about. Actually, I just realised there's no main topic to my channel.
Wait, what?
It's all quite random and not very exciting. Yeah, I didn't really think this through.
What?
But maybe one day I'll make a good video by accident, and by subscribing, you're.
How does she go places? Show me the places she goes.
So London's having a heat wave at the moment. It's nice to have some sunshine, but the heat is becoming unbearable. It hit 33 degrees Celsius today.
Wait, that's a real background. How's she actually... It's reflecting in her eyes. How... What? 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 This is military technology. This is something they're holding back from us.
I'm escaping the concrete jungle and going to spend the afternoon in the cool breeze of the British countryside. Nice being in the car though, as that does have aircon. Ooh, needs oiling. Oh my god, it's no good.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Breeze at all. Just a scorching sun intent on barbecuing me alive.
This is you are looking at a videos. This is the truth the Vinny promise you this.
Fuck you,
Girls
I swear to
make
God,
more
I'm not
streaming
clicking that.
than
Fuck
almost
you.
everyone
Fuck you
on
and
Twitch.
everything you stand for. Fuck everything about everything that you stand for. That's a bullshit donation. You're a bullshit person. You should fucking feel bad. I fucking know it, dude. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Well, you better know who's doing the fooling. You won't fool me.
See tall trees instead of tall buildings.
Again?
Oh, which way should I go?
I fucking know it.
I need to get out of the sun.
This is a dangerous precedent. If people start donating me bullshit links, I fucking can't do my show. I'm telling you, dude. Holy shit. If I can trust no one, perma me if it's a troll. Are you the one that donated?
Imri
Okay.
led the N3RD fusion party ways
Alright,
with
you did it.
waffle
You
before
I'm
love this come
scared.
out.
I'm scared. I'm too scared. Okay, it passed. Okay, what the fuck? Well, this isn't live though.
Taking over.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? This isn't live though. This is whatever. Right? This is just a YouTube video. That doesn't it's whatever. It's just a fucking weird YouTube video. This is the fucking tech shit.
At least shade. Oh, looks nice and cool in there. Shade. Shade.
Monka Giga.
Oh, this is no better. It's just insulating the heat. I've just gone from being grilled to being baked.
I'd have to be baked to watch this channel. Interview with Godzilla?
So, just stands here guarding the Toho Hibiya building. But, if you're a Godzilla fan coming to Tokyo and were hoping for something more impressive,
Why is no one reacting to this like weird animation thing that's walking around? I mean, she must just be a normal human to the eyes of others, right? No one's even looking. So she's not doing. If this was like really happening on the street, like everybody would be staring at her and being like, what the fuck is happening? This is fucking crazy. So this is all done in post, maybe? Is that what's happening? God, fuck. Am I out of juice on my phone? That would be very bad. No, I have some. Yeah, so this is like filters in post. I have no idea how you would even begin. So I'm guessing how this works is like there's some program probably that tracks her being a human and then overlays it with this. Like, I mean, it's a cool idea.
What's up, guys? Today we released a video called Gamers React, and you might not notice this, but it's actually a very special video because it's our first virtual production. Let me explain. Welcome to my chambers. We got this quarantine situation going on. We can't gather, but I can still write pieces. What can we do in that situation? What kind of piece can we make where people can't gather? Well, let's do a parody of our Visual Effects Artist React series, except it's video game characters talking about, I guess, what they've learned from their experiences. I figured, you know what? Why not learn Unreal? They put a lot of energy into making it specialized for virtual production.
Sam, why are you making a video with Unreal Engine? Why not just use Cinema 40 and Octane, because it's way higher quality?
First off, thank you. There's a huge
There is
difference
just
between
less
making a
competition
3D
for bigger
animated
goals.
helicopter.
If you are insecure, guess what?
There's a difference
The rest of
between
the world is too. Do not overestimate the competition and underestimate yourself. You are better than you think, Team FARRASS.
I just butchered his last name so bad. But yes, thank you. Good quote.
A 3D animation.
Astartes is
and
fucking
a virtual
insanely
production. And if we
good.
wanted to make a 3D
Holy
animated
shit.
Video, we would take a very different path. The whole point of a virtual production is to lift as many practices and techniques from a traditional real-life film set as possible, and then apply that to your virtual world. You say you want to make a virtual production, kid. Well, I got the tools for you. Check it out. First, we start with Unreal Engine. It's free. Wow, holy cow. Done. Install that on your PC. Next up, you want an iPhone. Sorry, Android users, the iPhone is way better for this kind of stuff. First off, what do we got here? Whoa, man, whoa. Is this a facial tracking application? Yeah. Woo, 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 woo. This is from Epic Games. Unreal made this. This is their official facial capture application. And it works really, really well. It lets me record all my facial expressions and translate that to a digital character. Don't judge this app by my results because you still have to be good at making a really good facial rig
so
for
it
this
just
to
gives
even
you like a
function with, but this app
basic.
is dope. This is top secret beta software, but I think by the time this video gets released, this
Gives
will
a
be public.
basic
You're
thing.
also gonna want your iPhone because if you want to control your camera, Unreal and Epic Games has already made a virtual camera app. Are you psycho? Yes, I'm psycho. I'm psycho excited for this project. Check this out. I've got a virtual camera. It's tracking all my movements with my camera. You see that? Look at that. This is nuts. So now I get an angle down here. Or I can get an angle up here. Do you see how crazy this is? Cool. Well, that's checking two things off the list. I can take my sweet real-life acting skills and apply them. I can take my sweet real-life camera skills and apply them. What's the last step, you may ask, Sam? Well, a $20,000 motion capture suit. Asterisk. A $20,000 motion capture suit.
Hang on. Wait, so are all these girls that are doing this spending that kind of money? Or I guess you could be a guy too, because it doesn't stop you. It doesn't stop you. So you can be anything you want to be. He probably just paid $20K for it. I'm sure, like...
I love the X-Men suit. It's been working really well. These might look like actual pajamas, but trust me, you do not want to sleep in this. Basically, this allows me to translate my physical body movements into the game engine and capture a performance. With all these tools, though, I don't have to hand animate a single thing. It's not a virtual production if you're sitting there, like, tweaking all
This
this
is just
stuff
how
all
he
day. It's
wants to
like,
do
no,
it.
What does a production entail? A director, a cameraman, some actors, and then an environment. When I'm done wiggling my body around and moving the camera around, I hit cut, and it's there. The data's captured, and I get to use it. What about the environment? In doing a React video in our style, well, that takes place on a couch.
What's
in our
crazy about
studio.
this
So thankfully,
technology
we
is it
created
always
that
gets easier.
Super easy. I needed a nice couch 3D model, but then I also needed a 3D model of our entire studio. And thankfully, the guys from Leica came by our studio last year, and we got a pretty robust, full-on 3D scan for our entire space. That all I had to do was optimize a little bit for real time, and then drop it right in. It's a little low poly, but it's okay because we're never gonna like fully see the studio in focus. It fits, you know, it feels like we're in the studio now. That's it, that's the whole environment.
Sam Gorski, right? One of my best friends, okay? A man of high
Can't
intellect,
speak
creative
for all
passion.
virtual YouTubers, but the all live group is literally insanely high. Funded and run an entire company. Some members make 10
really?
per 3 hour
What he's doing
stream
with this
event.
whole process that he's getting into.
NBT
He's
degli
doing
anni
all this
barely
to
live.
circumvent some
The
of the
thing
problems
before
you
was
face as a
highlight the
filmmaker.
video.
I think
No
the
shit.
thing that
Huh.
he didn't realize is that all these problems that he's experiencing could be solved with today's sponsor, Squarespace. Problem number 1, filming locations and environments that aren't always possible when you have limited budgets or limited access to locations. Using Squarespace's beautiful award-winning templates, you can pretty much build any type of website that you want. So problem number 1, huge problem. Voila.
I
That's
found
pretty much
it.
solved.
I found why the
Problem
alerts are so
number
loud.
2, when
And I
you're
fixed
working with
it.
a small crew,
Not yet, but I will
dealing
fix
with
it.
actors can often be difficult when you know, you're also trying to focus on the creative process. But thanks to Squarespace's multiple contributors tool, he can allow different people from his crew different levels of access to his site. Problem solved. Problem number 3.
I found
Sam
it.
is still very much dealing with the COVID pandemic like everyone else in LA. Well, that doesn't
fixed
allow
it.
him to go out with a whole ton of people filming a bunch of stuff like you normally would
I
do.
fixed it.
Thanks to Squarespace, they've done it again. through their
Holy shit, how
simultaneous
long is this
so
fucking
wait,
shit
Green
for?
Lantern is
It's a 10-minute video, fucking chill!
his limits. are
Holy
only
shit,
his
literally
knowledge
20% of the video.
of military history. That is his only limit. I was like, oh, this AA gun from 1942.
So part of the fun of the Visual Effects Artist series is we all gather and we kind of riff on these clips that we're watching. It's not scripted, it's totally improvised. We're all just there, you know.
Imagine if
explaining
20% of my content was ads, Twitch chat. You'd fucking burn me at the stake.
And so we wanted to make sure this video had a very similar feel to that. We would hop on Discord and we would basically just riff on it for like an hour or so. I would take all that improvisation and then I would basically make a script. That was the foundation for this entire piece. Once we have our audio, we'd edit it. It kind of sounds like a podcast basically, but I used that as the blueprint for everything I'm about to do. You can basically make a timeline in Unreal that you're gonna animate all your stuff to, and you can drag in your audio tracks and see the waveforms right here. It's pretty nuts. So now that I've got my audio files, we need our bodies to move, we need our faces to move, and then once everyone's moving, we film it. So I put on the motion capture suit, and then I basically Power Rangers
Actually
it.
true though, they did
And
put
I
the
do this.
exact
I'm
length
just
of the
literally doing
ad.
that while I'm listening. I'm syncing this stuff for
And
each
so, in
character for
doing
the entire
so-
piece. We're just using Nico and Clint's voices. So from there, we open up our facial capture application. Oh wow, look at me go. It looks good with certain expressions, some break it. That's my fault here. But now I gotta do this for every take for every character.
Sam, tell us a little bit about what you do.
My lip sync is really good. Why? Well, it's because I've listened to the scene like 100 times by now. It's really
Video
hard to
editing
just
is
drop
like
yourself
modern day sorcery, dude. You can make so much happen. Like you convey
into the scene
messages. It's
and,
like so powerful.
Understand the rhythm of all the dialogue. Now I've recorded a face. I can basically take that file and I drop that onto my character here.
Okay,
Now,
but yeah,
we
but
have a
he's
character
going super hard on this. Like I wonder how they're doing it. Like the girl that we were looking at, this one, I think
What am I look? I see Gears of War.
the most interesting thing is like how she's able to like respond to emotions and stuff.
You see Gears of War, where?
But it's not
where
like
you go.
100%.
On your computer.
That's nice. This software, I played around with it before.
This software?
Yeah.
Right, so
How you
nice.
do that?
I just live here, okay? I woke up like this. I couldn't tell if
Like
I
I
wanted to-
assume that her
Oh,
walking
hell
is like an
yeah,
animation,
nice. No.
like the same animation.
Patreon page, baby.
The fuck? But maybe not. I don't really know. What else does she do?
What's up, YouTube? My name's Angelica, version 4.72b, artificial intelligence of the AI Angel Project.
Now she's wearing
which
a
you are
necklace?
watching now. I hope everybody is doing as well as you can be right now with how.
Or can she
weird
actually
everything is
move?
teamed with her for
Her
hosting.
voice, it's because she's a guy.
You're talking about they. I guess he had his trying to do YouTube.
It's a dude. She uses something like Vive.com Vive Tracker, body tracking. So it is tracking her movement. So did she just design? Did she design this character in like a what the fuck? She made it in like a program like Unity or something. Her boobment? I didn't say her boobment, did I? I didn't say that.
So I've never properly played this game before.
This is
I
like-
visited once, went through a portal, and filmed a National Geographic documentary in the Nether. But other than that, that's about it. So let's just jump right into it. I have a note here. It's not burning. Oh crud! I need to make it taller now that I dug out something out there.
I'm very confused. Many people assume Angelica is created with a software called FaceRig. It's made possible by proprietary software being developed by myself. Doubt.
Yeah, this guy kind of makes me want to play Skyrim VR. I think we've got a good shot. Like, there's
Wow, this is really weird. Because this whole thing is not a real room, right?
world and everything. But then when you pair that with VR, it's like
None of
there's
this is
a
real.
ton of wacky stuff.
Maybe, yeah, the fans are weird, so it's definitely not. This is really crazy. She's able to watch TV in her room?
Yeah, it's like he's on a hunting trip or something.
So, I don't have any arrows. As the great Bob Ross has said, we don't make mistakes in life, we just have happy accidents. And luckily, I have a backup.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only person I've seen on YouTube just out hunting moose with a shovel.
This is a
It definitely makes me want to play Skyrim VR.
really meta video. She might be using a software that most VTubers use. Have you not been in a VR chat? I saw Project Melody's Twitch stream. And that's the only stream I saw. And but I haven't seen anything like this. This is very new to me.
For some of the meat, at least, for some more arrows, and oh my gosh.
Oh, VR chat? Yeah, but VR chat's whatever. VR chat makes sense. It's not very complicated. This is really different from VR chat, or it feels like it is.
Yeah, the bows are super cool because it's in VR, right? So if you're hunting, to draw the bow, you've actually got to like pull it back and aim and everything. It's super cool. You've got to account for like the drop of the arrow and everything.
Oh, this is like a channel about it. It looks like VR chat, but it's not. It's not. VR chat's different. VR chat, you make an avatar and then you wander around. And it only has to.
Yeah, this guy isn't that funny. Oh my god, this guy is so
So she
funny.
clicks a channel, but it's like an
I'm not gonna,
edit.
like play his whole video because you need to go watch his channel. It's called Let's Game It Out. He'll play all these games, but he plays them as wrong as possible.
It's really different. Yeah, her voice annoys me too. I can't like do it because it's just like it's too weird. It should just be the dude talking with this avatar. I think that would be better content. Her PC setup is insane. Oh, she's a streamer too. Quantum Intel Core 4th Gen Z37. 4 NVIDIA R-Terra Matrix renderers. Enterprise. Monolith. Is this a meme? What's a monolith quartzite laser core? That doesn't sound... This is not... Yeah, these are not... Yeah, this is a fucking meme. Fake news, dude. I think that why didn't the sound play? Did I fuck up? Here's a video showing a guy who mapped his own room in VR. Something's fucked up. No, the sound played, but the text-to-speech did not. I don't know why. Oh, I fucked up. Fuck. I think. Just trying to figure out why. Like my settings here, I made... Trying to get the sound right. So I set the volume down, but then it just didn't play. I don't know. Someone has to do it. We'll see if it works in the next text-to-speech. Yeah, this is crazy. It's actually really cool. Oh, it doesn't TTS swear words because it had ass in it? Really? Interesting. That's funny. Here's a cool ass that it's like, nope. Oh, yeah. I would rather it does that than to default on the... It can't say ass in Italian. Yeah, it's illegal to say ass in Italy. Today I learned.
For the Emperor!
Here we go. No,
it seems to me
okay,
has a
yeah.
few different custom rooms designed for him in VR.
It works. Yeah, that's Shiba was right. That is why I said that.
Boots the map as a private room. As for the model, it was mostly designed in a program similar to Blender, then I uses the Vive or something similar.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, I this is pretty new to me. This is pretty awesome. It said top donation because I reset it on accident. I reset when I was trying to fix the problem. The volume is better. We just have to get the volume to be equal to the songs that play. Like right, that's not equal right now. It's like way too. If I lower this to this and then I make it 10% louder, should work. %, alert, 86%. This should be the same. It should be the same. 212 is gone. I'm sorry, I don't know. I was zoning out. I'm so tired. I don't even know, dude. Okay, that makes sense. This world is an illusion, Exile. Anyway, I think this all started with... I could invite this girl to talk. Because I was mentioning that I was really surprised by the number of concurrent viewers that she was getting. And, like, people just treat her as, like, a...
Well, they're not working on this one.
You don't think it's a girl? I think it is. Her voice seems really, really authentic. I think it's just a girl with this avatar.
They have to be... Oh, wait. Are they this one? They were working on it.
100%. That's not a voice changer.
Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta go.
But she waves and stuff. There it is, yeah. Oh, she's doing the crab thing. So she does that. So that's what happened there. I assume this is like a webcam.
Like, you guys just being in the chat and hanging out and being my friends means like the absolute world to me. You guys, I can't even explain how much you guys mean to me. Like, you guys are my whole world, and I love you so much, and you make me so fucking happy. Like, I feel so lucky to spend my nights with really bad to go to bed.
There's what's kind of cool about this is that like you no matter how big you get, like you don't have to worry about harassment because no one's going to be looking for. I guess that's good and bad. Like I guess like some people might want to.
I work for a VR media company.
Ah.
We used Vive trackers for numerous things.
Here's a good example.
It's a good example.
I guess it's a cost versus benefit thing. Oh, it's about to drop. So what's going on here? What he's actually doing is he's just playing the game, right? This is a... That's pretty fucking cool, though. It looks really cool. Yeah, a real person in 3D space. Right. Interesting. So the way that I thought, so this isn't an overlay on a webcam. She's not doing that. She's using a
Okay, we got Nancy. I got the gate open, but as long as I get some...
Because I remember this Twitch clip this one time of this dude that always hid his face behind the Doge. And then the thing broke and it showed his real like self. And it was like this like pasty, like 50-pound gamer nerd. And he was like, then he like, I remember this happening. It was like a guy that holds Doge or something like that. I don't remember very well, but it was something like that. But that's not this, right? This is different. This is like some kind of tracking. I don't know, I guess we could ask her. It might be interesting to ask her. I'd have a lot of questions for a person like this. Particularly like how it's also really interesting. Like, look at the number of viewers she has versus the hours she streams. 42 hours in a month? That's like pretty low. It's pretty exceptional. Luppet plus Leap for simple option. Use your phone as a webcam. Interesting. This seems on purpose. Oh, yeah. This is the one. This is what I saw. And he's like still doing it. And it just looks... This is... And he's still doing it. Wait, Code Miko just raided us. I think. Oh, hello. We're trying to figure out how you do what you do. It's interesting. Someone must have told her. We're trying to figure out how this works. Because you're looking at a... Thank you for the raid. So it seems like there's a lot of different ways to do this, and there's like varying levels of people that like are doing it. But this shit is like really crazy. This feels like this is probably the craziest one I saw. This feels like it's taking a fucking enormous amount of editing in post to do this. Like this is really crazy. Wait, 30-minute follower mode is on? Why? Oh, did we have like a hacker or something? Sorry, I turned it off. That shouldn't be happening. What was that? How long has that been on for? Holy shit, that's not good. I'm sorry. That should not be on. I waited 30 minutes. I'm so sorry. How long has that been? That's been on for weeks. Oh my god. Holy shit. Because the last time we had to use follower mode was like fucking weeks ago. It was 30-minute follower mode since an 8K viewer stream? Oh my god. Oh my god, no. No, that's so bad. Holy shit. Why didn't anyone tell me? I had to wait 30 minutes, so I donated? Oh, never mind. Follower mode's back on. All right, there we go. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Well, hello. No. All right. My name's Devin. I'm a I don't do this normally. I'm a part-time industry streamer Monday through Friday. We talk about stuff that's going on Twitch, like the meta and shit, and just random stuff about the industry. Hi, Code Miko. What's up? So are you like... Are you a, So I went to your stream earlier. We were watching you for a while. You're like... I was trying to understand... Am I real? Yes. Wait. Oh, she does a lot. Wait, you're in a bathtub? Wait, this is next level. Wait, is this safe? It has to be. It's on Twitch. What the f... How does this work? Furniture in my new apartment. This could be a video.
Stuff that I brought with me, okay? I didn't have that much stuff to bring. I had some books and some alcohol and a globy thingy, okay? I had a globy thingy with some alcohol and some boxes and another ball. Another ball.
Can she add things to the environment?
I'm not hungry at the moment.
500 bits unmute.
Thank you for feeding me.
50 bits to...
Furnace. Yep.
Can people write on her bra?
Furniture. No.
2020 is so weird, dude. I don't fucking know what's going on. This is...
No.
This year. Alright, like...
It's not furniture.
We need to go back in the day when, like, my cell phone was this big and, like, I didn't have to worry about this shit. This thing is gonna take over. This is...
Oh, man. Oh, man, guys. This is my brain.
Can she move? Can she... What? What? She changed clothes?
Sober. I'm not gonna drink.
She sat down.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Lolia.
What the fuck is that? This is insane.
I am tired. I am sleepy. I'm not a solar panel.
Wait, she has the little... Well, that could be done. I'm so fucked, dude. This is fucking ridiculous. What the fuck is going on? I want to... How does she change clothes?
What? What? For that back thingy to use for pillow?
What was that? Is this a character? Is she playing a game?
Use a toaster for a pillow, bro.
Or is it a person?
What do you mean? You talking about a toaster?
Or is it both?
We don't use the toaster for a pillow. But let's get the toaster.
Wait, I'm fucking retarded. She's in The Sims and she's first person. That's what's happening. Right? That's how she's it's not actually it's literally a Sims character. That's how she's doing this. No, it's not. Nobody in real life moves like this. There's no way. You're playing a game right now, right? This is not a person moving around like this. She built the whole world?
So weird.
But now we're back to a... I'm fucked, dude. Now... This is some fucking 60 head shit.
But I guess we have some confessions to do. Let's
It's a different,
dear Lord, I
It's motion capture in a game? Yeah, she switched scenes.
dunk yourself. We're gonna bathe together.
There's multiple scenes.
Yeah, we got the pots. Let's go see the pots, you guys. Let's go see the pots. Wow. Wow. Wow, so shiny. We're not cooking a mess in these pots, okay?
Is it a girl? Is it a voice changer also?
Ramen or something nice.
I guess no one knows. I am a girl.
Such nice pots. Wow.
So this is your actual voice. You're not modifying this.
It's almost complete. We're not cooking a mess.
Yes.
That is illegal.
Okay.
Bunny VTuber. And I don't promote illegal activities.
But this isn't you.
They are super pretty. No, we're not. Messes on home.
This is her.
Do you want me to take you guys to church again?
What do you mean this is me in real life? Doubt. How do people type on her bra? Must be a thing you do. No?
My chat tells me that the only way they drink water.
What's really weird is that that stuff still shows up as she moves. That's what's really crazy. Like if she lays on the floor. Oh, it's just whatever is being typed in chat. Oh, it's literally just chat. But if she moves, this moves with her, right?
Do you guys bathe when hygiene gets this low? Let's go.
See? It just happened. Holy fuck, what? See, that happened without a scene change, I think. Yeah, there was no change in scene there. That like she didn't change OBS scenes. None of this is real? No shit, dumbass. I fucking know that. I just don't know how it works. I'm like, it's like, is.
Chris Krakow, let's go get the
Damn, are you 60? I love how there's like a ton of people in chat that are like, oh, it's elementary, my dear. Like, there is no fucking way you guys understand exactly. Like, from how she's coding this to how she's capturing this to how it goes to OBS, there is no fucking way. I would say probably less than 1% of chat understands how this works. And I'm not one of them. What the fuck? It's not actually... It's pretty fucking complex. It's pretty difficult. OBS can record your screen. Oh, thanks. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty it's pretty impressive.
What is your itching issue? I am here for you.
I've never seen anything like it. It's really interesting. Is it always is every video in the same place, or does she go different places? In this one, she's just in nowhere. This one, she's in an apartment. This one, she's in a different apartment. So she says she moved apartments. So she went to another apartment and no, she's at the beach.
That was intentional. You're too smart for us. Thank you. No! That's the magic number! Or, with the power of the... Any last words? Any last words?
Alright, dude.
Charlie? Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. That's absolutely enough. Oh, let's go to the cave, guys. Let's go to the cave. Wow. Let's stream inside the cave. Oh my god. Hey, maybe we can move here.
I don't know. It would take a long time for me to understand how this works, and I'm not 100% positive that I want to know at this point. I'm getting to the point where I've expended my weird corner of YouTube. What the fuck is this shit? Holy shit. Well, we watched a couple of videos on it. I kind of understand roughly how something like this could work, but I'm also not... I'm just not a coder. I'm not like a person who like understand. It's like I understand how we have technology that could make this work. Like in the same way that I understand how an F-18 works, okay? Like it has something to do with rockets. It propels itself against the sky. The wingspan or something takes off and then it becomes a badass fighter jet. And I get that fucking works. I understand like boats can float and there's tides and like the moons and shit. But I don't understand how it works, right? I don't understand why it works. I'm a developer. I know how to make games, and I specialize in research and development for live animation. That's really fucking cool. I think this is very cool. I think we're just like beginning to see the beginning of this, but this is actually the most interesting use case of it that I've seen. Like, I mix live animation with game animation. That's fucking cool as fuck. Honestly, it's really cool. Like the way that you can make it so that you can like modify the character in just ways that in unique ways. This is very cool. It seems like a lot of this is dependent on your imagination as a broadcaster. So like, or as a developer, I mean. So you can think of something and then you can make it possible. Like, oh, what would happen if I allowed viewers to make my character change based on donations is actually like a really fucking 10-head thing. A lot of streamers can't even think of donation incentives in regards to their fucking normal stream, much less like something like this. This is actually really impressive. I fucking hate how people in chat, there's always these fucking doomers in chat that are like, oh, this is so simple and like elementary. Like, bitch, where's your fucking giant-headed 500-pound fucking 34 DD breast fucking animated character. Like, you don't have fucking shit. You're not doing anything. You're sitting in your basement fucking saying how easy this is. Meanwhile, you're fucking working at a fucking donut shop, okay? Fuck you. This is really impressive shit. It makes sense how it could, it makes sense, like, how it could work, but, like, it's very creative. It's a really interesting use case, and it's a very, like, really cool application of technology, that impresses someone like me because, like, I don't know how this works. And even if I did know how it worked, I think I'd still respect it a lot. Because it's like, holy shit, it's like really fucking crazy shit. Like, people in chat, they might understand it. But to me, it's like, I don't understand it. But I think even if I did, it would still be really impressive. Just because I feel like it takes a lot of creativity to make something like this. Especially the way that she is doing this. She got one person donated over 5,000 bits. It's crazy. This channel has nowhere to go but up. Like, this channel is 100% going to be like 1,000 viewers. And did she just start? Because it seems like she doesn't have that many videos out yet. So, like, this is 100% going to be a very popular channel. Like, this is...
You sickos! You freaking sickos! Ugh.
Yeah, I'm sure there's people in chat that, like, understand this because they're just smarter in programming than me, but probably the ones that aren't doomers, they respect the respect the amount of work this must take. This must take hundreds of hours to do, right? Like... Because it's all the programming, but it's also very interactive and also really creative. There's a lot of stuff I've never seen, like the typing on the character, the like making the character like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's not just the programming, it's how she uses it.
Oh my god, what did you guys do? Ah!
Like, that's a really creative way to, like... So, like, here's the thing, right? Any streamer could just create that effect. We could do it through Stream Elements or something like that. But it's not, like... The idea of making an interactive broadcast like that, I'm very impressed by not only just, like, the programming, but also just the marketing. Like, the marketing sense of it. It's probably the coolest application of this I've ever seen. You think it's a multi-person team making it? I mean, she says it's not. It's just she's in chat. She's...
Yeah, no cooming. Look at my t-shirt. My t-shirt says no cooming allowed. Pika Pika Monster Freakers, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome to my stream. This is... Okay. As I was saying, we have to go save Clutch. Take me seriously, okay? I'm pleading. I'm pleading here. I don't know how I can be more unwholesome. And so I decided the way.
I want to go back to these streams. Like, they have like this. Where was like that incentive thing? Even this is fucking crazy. If she customized it, the amount of work that it would take to do this, even though it's a video, is like fucking crazy. This shit. This is really unique. I've never seen anything on Twitch like this in terms of incentives. The closest thing I've ever seen to this is some people that use extensions. They do bit integration, and you can donate bits for things to happen in games. So, like, for example, if you're playing, like, a game like Minecraft, you can make, like, meteors fall and shit like that. And even that, like, very few people, like, make that kind of shit happen. But this is, like, another level.
Sorry. I gotta wake up. Thank you so much for your 124 bits. So now we're gonna do body morphs. Okay, guys, I need to wake up. Guys, say something in the chat to wake me up. Say something in the chat to wake me up. Anyone? Up because me and Glitch have slept on it for way too many nights and have not scrubbed this character screen. So we're gonna have to clean this up today a little bit. Updates, yes, I got some updates. You know how
I don't understand how this works. I think this part is like motion tracking.
well, now you can carry my customizations all throughout my world.
Also, I guess the reason why I'm like okay, when I look at something, I look at it from the perspective of like an agent, right? Like not like a matrix agent, but like the thing that I am, right? I'm an industry leader in understanding how marketing works. So there's a lot going on here that I think viewers take for granted because they don't see everything that's going on. The music choice, the sound effects, the interaction, all of it is kind of put together to create a sort of scene. It's like if you do movies, if you watch movies, you probably see the production of a movie differently than if I watched a movie. And in the same way, I see that for like everything that's going into the sort of production quality of the stream. It's like a show, and like everything is chosen to sort of fit that show's narrative, and it's done very well.
That's only for body morphs, not for face sliders, though. Okay? Thank God. All right, that was my update for you guys.
Like that little bubbles, these bubbles, they have to be programmed, right? That like something has to be, but it creates like the idea of like a dynamic background. So this person really understands design because like it creates the idea of like a living and breathing thing. And the apartment is fucking nuts.
Wax on, wax off. Clean the floor. You have 69 questions, Longhorn Fish?
She's a developer. I understand, but it takes more than a developer to understand like how this stuff fits in and makes a good show. Does that make sense? Yeah, fuck me. I don't understand how the fuck this works. What the fuck just happened there?
Okay, amazing. So instead of jumping jacks, well, you can do it.
She went into...
Is light jogging. Like for instance. You can do light
This
jogs.
insane.
Light jogs is okay. Yeah.
You can literally change every aspect of this broadcast, right? Everything from voice to lighting to now she's like at a beach, but she was in the water? The reflections in the water? Yeah, it's true. Was it in the water when she was standing? I'm very impressed. Was that like a guy? This is like a chatter?
Thanks.
That's brutal, dude. TOS, man. She like turns away.
Zombie, I'm trying to contemplate. I want to contemplate. For friggin' sakes, you're ruining my contemplation.
This is gonna be a fucking huge stream. I'm telling you. Like this is, if you're consistent with this is gonna be like very big.
Goodbye, Box. Well, I still need to work.
Oh, there's a mouse.
Guys, kissing booths, 55 bits, kiss a VR Final Fantasy girl, whatever. Oh, wait, I need to start. I got that's it. That's it.
That's crazy
Alright,
too.
guys. Oh, crap. Look at that.
She can. That's actually crazy too. She shot a sub.
Yeah, look at that. What?
Wait.
Okay, guys.
The sub was running around in her game. She shot it and took it off the screen. I think.
It's mine. This is mine. Okay, guys, watch this. Watch this, okay? Stop moving, Longhorn. You're making this difficult.
Shroud. Everyone's saying Shroud. And her voice changes too. See that? It.
If you get hit, sacrifice, kill me. Well, you gotta.
Yeah. So I'm thinking what happens is they donate bits, they spawn in the game. That dude was like running around, and then she. I don't know. It's. Or they're.
Oh my god! Did you see that?
Yeah, the person donated and showed up in game, but I don't know how they're controlling it. Or they're probably just running around randomly. Yeah.
Why do they all want to congregate with each other? Like, do you guys notice this? They all want to huddle with
They
each other.
donate bits and they show up, but they're not controlling the character, right?
Fill the streets with the. Okay, I don't even know what they're doing right now.
But I guess they could in theory, like through chat.
We're good. Let's sit. How long have I been streaming for, you guys?
This is very cool. Wow. Dude, I love like I just love marketing, but I also just like I just think this is a really creative use case.
What's the longest? I think the longest I've streamed for was 5 hours.
There's another way for them to spawn in with rough control. Well, the reason why I thought that the guy drew the chat, that was creative. The reason why I thought that it was because I thought the guy was running into when she was at the beach. I thought he was like running in to simulate a blowjob, so I thought he was controlling it, but I guess not. Like, or maybe he was. I'm not sure because like he was like running into her, right? And it looked like, yeah. So it was just it looked like he was. That's why I thought he might be controlling it.
Okay. Enough? 4 out 1. It's not Kim enough? That's enough in my opinion? Oh, really?
This is insane. This is really crazy. Holy shit! I'm way past my time. I've actually been like so interested in this topic. I've actually, I've been here too long. I gotta peace out, dude. I'm burnt out as fuck. That is crazy. I learned a new section of the internet today. That was actually really nuts. That was really cool. I've got a war to fight in Eve. So that's where I'm gonna do it. Also, I'm gonna get some dinner and I think chill out. So I will see you guys again on Monday. Okay. In the meantime, go hang out on the Discord. Code Miko, thank you for hanging out and talking to us. Like that, we should. I don't know if you like do Discord or something. I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess you could because that's your real voice, right? So it's like, but yeah, we should. Yeah, we could talk more about like this. This is a really crazy world. It'd be really fun. So I will be back on Monday. We'll start the stream there. I don't know what we're going to be doing yet. No, I do know what I'm doing. Monday, we're talking to Call Me Carson. So Monday, Call Me Carson Live will join us, I think, at 12 p.m. PST. I know that has been a very highly requested. Yeah, that's twitch.tv/CodeMiko, by the way, if you guys want to check that out. Seems very cool, very unique. I'm super happy to promote that. Seems like a very like really cool use of technology and also very creative. Call Me Carson on Monday, very highly requested. I know you guys have wanted to do that. We also have a guest on Wednesday. That's going to be it's not announced yet, but I'll announce it I think on Sunday. It's going to be very cool. So Monday and Wednesday there will be two guests. Tuesday, we're going up in an airplane in a C-130 with the U.S. Army. I can't live stream that because we're thinking about how to do it, but it's just too technical. Like, it's just too much crazy shit to do it. So I'm not going to be live streaming it, but we are going to film a video, and we will film the whole thing. And I've got my studio manager. Our studio manager is going out, and he's going to be filming it. And we're giving a GoPro to the Special Forces guys. They're doing a jump for a COVID-19 charity over Harborview and Everett. So it should be pretty cool. And then I'm going to be up there with them. So I'm doing that on Tuesday, which means I'm not sure I'll get back in time to stream. But I think I will because the jump's at 10:30. Or 10:30 is when we're going to go to the airport. So I should be back here by like 2. So you guys might not even notice like... It's 50-50 if I'm jumping or not. It depends on a couple of things. We don't know. Like if they think that the weather's like too bad or they don't want to like take someone with them, then I'm not jumping, because these are like really, really good. If you have good aim with your jump, you can be back by 12:30. If I jump to Nerd Fusion, yeah, I will be. It's like the Fortnite drop. I will be probably back before you guys even know that something's weird. Because if I stream at 2 p.m., it's like pretty normal. So you guys might not even notice. Tuesday we might just run a normal stream and I'll tell you about it. So then Wednesday, I don't know. Should I just tell you Wednesday's guest? Or, I mean, why not, right? I mean, you guys have been here the whole time. We had a good stream. It was good energy. No? I don't see why not. Wednesday's guest. No, having a surprise? I don't know. A lot of people were saying no. Really? You don't want it? Tell us on Monday. Coin flip? Who owns coins anymore? I don't own any fucking coins. Who the fuck owns coins? We could do a random number generator. All right. Random number generator. Between 1 and 2. 1 is true. 1 is I tell you. 2 I don't. Ready? Tough luck. I'll tell you Monday. All right. That's it. Call me Carson on Monday. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming out. Absolutely awesome week. Good stream. Nice that it kind of calmed down a little bit. So we got to have like a kind of chill Friday stream and just hang out, which I really enjoyed. This was a very good stream. Go on the Discord, discord.gg/Devin. That's where I hang out. You can find me all over the weekend there. I'm not doing much work this weekend. I got to do some interviews for Nerd Fusion because we're hiring. So I'm going to be trying to schedule some interviews on the weekend. And beyond that, I will be on Discord. I will see you guys again on Monday. Thank you guys very much for coming out, for all the incredible support of the stream. Very special shout out to Novo Vu. Thank you very much for the insane amount of support. Actually fucking crazy. And I will see you guys again. So I broke the subscriber thing, and that's 100% my fault because I broke it. It's mine. So unfortunately, the last thing doesn't appear, but you guys are immortalized on the bottom of the thing, of the info section, so it doesn't matter. Okay, post those hearts in chat. Let's go. Any hearts you want. Thank you very much, everybody. You guys have been fantastic. I will see you guys again on Monday. Take care. Be good to yourselves and be good to each other. I'll see you later. Thank you. Until next time, fare thee well. Bye-bye.